Alright, what's happening here? Okay. For some reason, I can't, scan the auction house. I don't know why. It's not allowing me to... I don't see the scan option. What? Why do I see it on my other account? Hold up, let's figure this out. DPM, informant, Iraq, Beatrix maps. Oh, Stubby? Is it really? Oh, it might be Stubby. Yeah. Alright, we're scanning the auction house. Extra important, since we're now paying attention to the price of Honey Badger for Honey Tech. Oh, what's up, Atronek? Are you in the auction house for my... No. We're just scanning. No DE shuffling. DE shuffling hype. DE shuffling hype. Let's finish with the transmutes here. I'll change screens. And as we say in French, ne dépense pas tout. Oh yeah, I'm not gonna spend everything. Okay, man. The last time we streamed was a monumental occasion. A monumental event happened where we discovered new tech. I don't know, of all the people, you would think I would be the person that just constantly is testing stuff. I don't know what happened. Was I just... When those AQ items dropped, was I sick? Something must have happened, because it doesn't seem like me to not test stuff when it comes out. So the AQ potions came out. I knew for a fact, well, a decade before that, that consumables deal threat. Why did I not consider AQ potions? Something must have been wrong with me, like I was sick or under the weather. Because it's so uncharacteristic of me. I'm kicking myself right now that I didn't figure this out earlier. I'm like ashamed of myself a bit. I hold myself to a much higher standard. So the fire water tech, yeah, that one, it's understandable. Why on earth would an item object you click in game deal threat? That one, I'll forgive myself. That's like way above. That is like Caperfin doesn't have a job and just plays World of Warcraft 24/7. Maybe in that kind of alternative scenario I would have figured it out earlier, but I'm not so harsh on myself on that. But this, oof, shameful. I've known that some consumables deal threat. 13 years, 14, a long time. Water breathing in Classic Fresh as a shaman tank is spammed non-stop. The problem you run into as a shaman tank in Classic Fresh spamming water breathing is quite literally the storage, how much space it takes in your bags. I knew it got nerfed to 10 threat, but the more I think about it, the more I'm ashamed. Three potions get added to the game. I don't test a single one of them. What was... I don't understand. It must be like I don't surround myself with people who take the game as seriously as I do. Maybe I would have been pushed at one point. Oh, I don't know what. My exposure to a certain type of crowd? Something like that? Anyway, let's get the ball rolling here a bit. Let's do this. That is still scanning. Good. At this point, why don't you uninstall the game? This kind of loaded. Shame on you. Yeah, true. Shame on me. I think it's because I'm just spread thin. My attention was being split across different versions of World of Warcraft. I think if I was solely dedicated to Season of Discovery, and only logging in to play it, I would have eventually stumbled upon the fact that new potions deal threat. It would have come to me maybe a bit more easier. But yeah, quite literally the fact my attention is split across 2 different monitors, leveling in 2 different WoW versions. Yeah, this is why I've said this a billion times. If you want to label yourself as an expert in something, or in a certain spec of sorts, you can't do anything else but play that spec. I don't... Is he... Let me just check here. So yeah, there is a very ambitious Shaman Tank player on Classic Fresh right now. At the risk of this getting clipped, his name is Dungeon Coach. He's very ambitious. He goes the extra mile. He has a very critical mindset. He reminds me of me more than a decade ago. I can see the Caperfin evolution in him as he figures things out. I can see the gears working in the background in his head, and it's very obvious. The unfortunate part, he's not dedicated to World of Warcraft. He's doing other stuff. His attention is split between different games. Not just WoW versions, games, literal video games and tabletops from what I'm seeing. That is possibly the worst distraction to become a successful Shaman Tank. A different game. So you're not even in the same universe. You don't even have the, oh, what about this in retail? How does it work in Classic Fresh kind of train of thought going ahead? No, completely different game. It's such a missed opportunity. Such a young Caperfin potentially in the making, but then not so much because his attention is going to be diverted or distracted. Oh yeah, what day are we? Sunday. Alright. So for those that are new to the stream, I like to write in my chat name window what is the current day, because I'm simply overwhelmed by everything. Alright, that's still going, that's still going. Yes, you are correct, Vatrinak. Yep, everyone has excuses, that's true. Yep. All right. So we have today, which is a Sunday, and Monday to prep for Scarlet. And I think we're in a really good position here because we are saved to everything else. Oh god. You didn't see that. Ignore what you saw on screen. I was going off of the old classic fresh raid lockout, and I just assumed we were. Oh god. All right. Yeah, okay. Okay, good. Alright, so that is still scanning. Let me get my things in order here. So it is impossible to find a Scarlet Enclave raid this early? As I look at a Scarlet Enclave raid. It's just one, right? It's very rare. Oh, that is good. That is good. A pre-scheduled date and time. Okay. Oh yeah. We might do a video today, perhaps on my second cup of coffee. A video about who in God's name am I? Because a lot of people are watching me or learning about me for the first time and are under the impression I'm just winging a lot of stuff. Like I literally started playing World of Warcraft a month ago. And it is I'm gonna be honest, it is a bit bothering me. So I might make a video about, you know, how we've started, when we've started, just the whole thing. Reputation, how, you know, what we're known for, what we've accomplished, all of that. Because there are a lot of people without sounding pretentious, that are taking shots at the king right now and missing quite a bit, especially in this age of idle chatting. Yeah, you request a, was it audience with the king? And your question is, wow, you really spend 23 gold on a consumable every second to deal more threat? Isn't that unrealistic? That type of question. So we're gonna, yeah, if that made sense. Because that exposes so many, there's so many potential answers to that. It's crazy. So yeah, we'll make a video about who we are, how we've started, what we've made. Let me fix the webcam here. Oh, and the video will be pretentious. There's no way to do it. The bar right now in Season of Discovery and kind of Classic Fresh is extremely low. You'll come off as pretentious if you know your rotation in World of Warcraft. There's, and I'd like to say, a cut above that quite a bit. You'll come off as smug. That's the term, smug, if you know a lot about World of Warcraft and stuff like that. So there's gonna be no way to avoid that. I'm gonna need the textual confirmation there, my guy. Oh! What did I get invited to? Oh, BFD. Yeah, yeah, I don't do BFDs unless there's a warlock. I'm very sorry. Alright. Okay. So let's do the prep for morning tanking. Morning tanking is usually dungeon tanking, so let's get dungeon gear. Let's make sure we have the bare consumables, bare minimum consumables. Yep. Oh, sorry. Yep, salt shaker. That's my bad. And yeah, let me get the bullet points guideline for that upcoming video ready here. Scan complete. Okay, we do a safe log. Fantastic. I am going to sell a whale. Yes. I'll make our way to Stratholme. Safe log here. To the new people in live stream chat, if you guys have any questions, feel free to let me know. I'm here to help. Yeah, looking at my YouTube channel, I don't have a Who is Caperfin video. I have a Did I used to have a Who is Caperfin video and then I removed it? I legitimately... I don't know. Oh, I had a script, kind of layout. I wrote a layout, but I didn't actually make the video. Ay. That's why it seems familiar to me. Okay. I cannot find the script. That was too long ago. Yeah, no, that was most likely 2024 Caperfin, which is a blur. Yeah, I can't remember where is stuff from that far. Okay, so we have a Who is Caperfin video on the docket. We have a duo secret threat tech reveal that we've already revealed on stream, but we'll make a video about it. Honey tech. Which I might rename. There's no... So... It's Elixir of the Honey Badger. Honey Badger is a type of badger. So I might rename Honey Tech into Badger Tech. Because it has nothing to do with honey, it just happens to be the name of an animal, but it's not a... has nothing to do with, you know, bees and the liquid honey. So yeah, Honey Tech might be a bit confusing. Badger, I don't know. Is there something in World of Warcraft that is completely irrelevant to its item name? Because honey is a reference to its name, not necessarily what it is. It's a reference to the item name, not... Oh, actually this, okay, I can convince myself of calling it Honey Tech. It's a different universe. It doesn't follow our logic of what is a honey badger. There you go. A honey badger might quite literally be in a WoW universe a liquid. We're just assuming that it's the same. There we go. We can keep calling it Honey Tech. Okay, so we have the honey and weed tech reveal video we have to do. We have the sand tech. We might combine the Sand Tech video and the Viper Tech video. Oh, actually, you know what? You know what's more exciting than Viper Tech? So Viper Tech is very simple. The mana you gain from Viper deals threat. So at any time you're not able to target the boss or deal damage on the boss, you immediately go into Viper, aspect of Viper, so you generate mana, and that mana deals threat against a boss you cannot target or deal damage to. It's pretty straightforward. I'm thinking we do a video about fetish tech. Fetish tech is hard to do and very interesting, and that's because why it's interesting, because it's hard to do. So yeah, we won't do Viper tech. We'll do sand and fetish tech in the same video. Fetish tech is beautiful. I've only so it's been 3 weeks since phase 8 came out, or 4 weeks. I've only been able to do fetish tech properly twice. Ooh, just a sec here. I hope people are not confused with fetish tech on Mexna. Would that be just considered Mexna tech to use fetish with a Sand Reaver? That has nothing to do with Mexna. It's something completely different, but I'm afraid people will get the two confused. No, okay, yeah. Fetish tech is, if it would be an item you specifically use on the Mexna, you would call it Mexna tech. Fetish tech is, you can use it on every boss in Scarlet, with the exception of one boss you can't use fetish or the Sand Reaver on. So, okay. Good. Alright, that goes here, there. Sand and fetish tech. Okay. Cover here. Yeah. Why am I seeing Scarlet Enclave raids this early in the day? Have we passed the what are we, Sunday? Sunday. Are we Sunday? Let me look at my window chat name. It says Sunday. Oh man. It's hard to tell if we've entered that phase where a raid is done in the morning, because weekends don't count. Now, if it was Monday and we were to start seeing Scarlet Enclave raids in the morning, that is a shift in meta. New raids, especially hard raids, tend to be done in the evening. So, Scarlet potentially being popular in the mornings is a radical, well, not radical shift. It's a shift in meta. It means either something huge was figured out in Scarlet, or a patch drop, or something like that. Oh, what's happening here? What are people's levels? 60, 60. Alright. Don't make me regret using dirges and whatnot. Oh, we have a rolling madness? Oh yeah, we might have been testing, yeah. Alright, let's go, people. Alright, so we deleted whale. Pick him up, pick him up. Yeah. Nice. Weirdly optimal. Oh. Gigapool? Yeah, let's do a gigapool here. Alright, seems like a decent group. Let's do this here. Oh, get him, 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 get him. Get him, get him, get him, get him, get him, get him. Oh, please don't pull those. And that. Okay, I think someone is just pulling. doesn't have enough mana. We might have to look at two. Big pull. Big pull. Okay, so item rack is indeed properly equipping Pure Flame? I thought it wasn't. So it is working. Okay, good. Silly billies. Okay. Let's not pull more lots than we have to. Yeah, there it is. Essence of Pure Flame, and then it'll swap to... Renataki as it approaches the 30-second equip cooldown and the 30-second cooldown on the item. So yeah, it does. Okay, good. organizing. IRL. Sunday. And then Monday. Okay. Alright, what's happening here? We're waiting for someone, but they're not showing up. We're gonna give this a nice 5-minute cater. Cautious. Oh, be right back. I will get more coffee. You guys behave. Alright, I'm back. Everyone can calm down. You guys get one of these. There we go. Good. So that's going. We're still doing that. Oh, I didn't see your comment. Vatranak, it got blocked. I use overwhelmed as a synonym for degenerate. That's good. I like that Vatranak. That's a good one. Oh, that reminds me, we do. Yeah, Burning Crusade is still a year away, and I feel overwhelmed. I'm already late. I'm dropping the ball on Burning Crusade, and it hasn't even come out yet. It's still a year away. I still feel so far behind. But I also have incredibly high standards. If I'd like to have tens of thousands of gold going into Burning Crusade, a dozen characters. Sorry, a dozen transmute characters. Increase the social rep of the multitude of my specs even months before Burning Crusade Nights. Is just... That's done. Alright, delete. Okay, where's my phone? Oh, there it is. Oh, one thing I need to remember is, over time I forgot this, but I need to keep it in mind. So as I broaden my horizons and play multiple specs across different games, it tends to attract multiple types of people. I need to be quicker on the bans. I forgot about this last stream, but I need to remember, if there is a viewer that is confident in their ignorance, I will ban them. I need to remember that. Or brazenly confident in their ignorance, I will ban them. I need to remember that. So yeah. You can be ignorant but unaware. So starting off a sentence with "I think," "I'm not sure," that's perfectly acceptable. But clear, definite statements like an insult and a kind of there is no way, or kind of, yeah, clear, definite statements. I won't let that slide. It's you like 2 sentences past that. I ban that person. That's not what happened. Was the last stream or before last stream is never gonna happen ever again. I need to make a mental note of that. I don't know how. How do I remember that? An OBS. Yes, that's what it is. You rename an OBS scene. So it's a kind of personal note reminder. So you're reminded of it every time you die. Oh, God, you're brilliant, Caperfin. Even if the note is ambiguous and vague, it'll at least somewhat let me remember. There we go. Alright, what's happening here? Arcane infused in gem. Arcane infused gem is in dungeon in bank category. So if we do this, yeah, that's wrong. Whoops. I don't know why I had arcane infused gem in the gear category. That's a big faux pas on my part. It's a valuable bag slot I could have been using this whole time. Okay. Good thing I noticed that. Oh yeah, we're deleting Blood Shard from our consumable repertoire. Even top-end guilds are not summoning their tank as the last person to be summoned to take full advantage of buffs. That old era type of preparation is dead. So for those who used to play World of Warcraft back in the day, I want to say this truly died off. I won't make it so general. Back in the day, the tank used to be the last person you summon into a raid because they were going around the world grabbing buffs that could help them tank. Buffs for a tank are incredibly valuable because tanks have 2 aspects to optimal performance, or aspects, gameplay aspects: mitigation and threat. Every other member has one singular unique function. So that is why the tank would be the last person to be summoned, and in really good guilds, the tank would be summoned just before pulling the boss. So you would have a kind of backup tank, maybe a Fury Warrior DPS who wears a shield and would just tank trash up until the boss, and then the actual main 100% tank would get summoned moments before pulling the boss. That level of preparation seems to be dead. Seems to be? Seems is a bit too, it's never been more dead. So therefore, the buff Razorhide is not relevant anymore. Razorhide used to be relevant when the tank was the last person to be summoned, or the tank was summoned moment before pulling the boss, so the raid would clear the trash, go out, Warlock summon, go in. There used to be a whole entire strategy to equipping movement speed gear, or having a hunter with aspect of the pack meet up with the tank in the entrance so they could get back to the raid quicker, or having a warlock summon the tank within the instance. So you would have a secondary alt warlock summon the tank near the entrance. The tank enters the entrance, and then from the entrance, the tank would get summoned to the raid group. So, the tank getting summoned to where the raid group is in the instance, that used to be, that got more popular as people discovered sorry, no, that used to be popular before the Chrono Boon. Yeah, before the Chrono Boon, it was very popular, because you had a limited amount of time you could make use of your world buffs. That was at the height. Yeah, that was... Yes. After the Chrono Boon, it a bit kind of dwindled down, but there was still that level of dedication, and now... To the new people in live stream chat, if you guys have any questions, feel free to let me know. I'm here to help. But yeah, just to come back to the whole thing, summoning the tank last used to be common practice. I guess when people took the game more seriously. I'm hoping that, well, it is. Scarlet is proving to be harder and is forcing people to think more. Here. So yeah, we're deleting blood shards from our everything, from all our documents, everything. Image, paint. So for those that don't know, Blood Shard can be given in to an NPC in Camp Darajo that provides you with Razorhide, which is a reflective damage buff like Thorns that also increases your armor by 25%. The downside, it only lasts 10 minutes. So you have to be very quick to make full use of it. But because there is no longer a common practice of inviting the tank last into a raid, you don't get to make full use of your Razorhide. You pretty much lose your Razorhide before even reaching the first boss of an instance. Yeah. It's still good for dungeon tanking, but I wouldn't put too much effort into it. Okay, delete that. Oh, I got Earth Shield. I can see somewhere I got Earth Shield. Where am I? Where am I? What's happening? You're gonna have to speak up. I'm not wearing any pants. Are we not missing a fifth? Okay, well, that's a level 58 Rogue and Hunter. Which is scary. Giving me the frights. Yeah. Oh, one of our accounts is not doing anything. I have a WeCore up, for those that don't know. That flashes my screen red. When one of my accounts is not doing anything at all. It's a reminder that I alt-tab and refresh whatever I'm doing, whether it's de-shuffling or heading to somewhere. We're gonna play this safe a bit because we have 2 level 58s. I don't know. Oh, what they pull or what's what with 2 level 58s. Thank you for the follow, Alice. Welcome to the stream. If you have any questions, let me know. Let's pull that. They pulled those 2 ghouls. We're gonna LOS here in a second. What else? What else did we pull? There you are. Alice, you are so handsome. Oh, thank you, Alice, for the compliment. I appreciate it. Oh, let me switch. Oh, there's a priest tank. Lol, I'm so confused. A hunter with innervate. Ah, because innervate provides threat. Give me a second here. Let me just pull this. I'll answer your question in a second. Give me a sec. I need to add the video to my bookmark because a lot more people are asking about priest tanking these days. You would think it would be Hunter Tank, since there's no clear definitive spellbook baseline spell that deals threat, but it happens. Really? This too? Okay. Alright, so I posted in livestream chat a video that goes over how to play a priest tank in Season of Discovery. Feel free to give that a look over. If you have any questions, let me know. Address. Good. Oh, yeah, it is Season of Discovery, correct. I also specialize in priest tanking on Classic Fresh. My highest achievement is priest tanking up until on Courage in Classic World of Warcraft. So my knowledge on the topic is quite far-reaching. And I just have a tremendous amount of knowledge just based on tanking in general. Whoa, this DPS is low. What is happening here? Oh. Yeah, I guess that is it. 2 level 58s will do that. Yeah, to the new people in livestream chat, if you have any questions, feel free to let me know. If you enjoy my content, feel free to like, follow, subscribe, all that jazz. I really appreciate it. So yes, you can also priest tank on Classic Fresh. I do not recommend doing it as a completely new player to World of Warcraft. I would first suggest Shaman tanking. Or, even before Shaman tanking in Classic WoW, perhaps Druid, playing a Druid. Druid is a very multifaceted class with many different specs. On average, a person who plays a Druid knows a lot more about the game than someone who, for example, plays a Rogue. Just because of what a Druid entails in terms of its baseline potential, right? Tank, DPS, heal, DPS in melee, DPS in range, yada yada yada. More buttons, you get the idea. A lot of Shaman tanks in Classic WoW were former Druids. It's quite staggering how many Shaman tanks in Classic WoW were former Druids. Oh, what's happening? Oh, yeah, okay. The Druid is a healer. Okay, I see now. I didn't see that before. Yeah, it comes with the territory of playing a Druid. you are exposed to different playstyles, and eventually it helps you critically think into, boy, maybe Shaman Tank is a thing. You learn very quickly what is threat, how to deal threat, and it just naturally over time you will more likely be inclined to think outside the box and try shaman tanking. Yeah. I used to play a druid in Wrath of the Lich King. It was my alt. So I played a shaman tank main and a druid alt. And over time, as I started to play the druid more, I just realized how much more I like playing a shaman tank. By playing the druid, I just got more invigorated. There we go, that's a new word. More reinvigorated to play on the shaman instead of the druid. Because the more I learned about druid in terms of buffs and how to deal threat as a druid, I started side more on shaman. I want to say I have this vague memory of not knowing in Wrath that heal over time effects that heal deal threat. It might have been in Wrath where I learned that heal over time effects deal threat. Yep, I think it was Wrath. It was Wrath and Ulduar release. I remember talking to my schoolmates about healing over time effects and Druid. Yeah, it was then. Yeah, it was then. Oh, what's happening here? Are we good? Not a single heal? Oh, he was AFK. Oh, I see. What was I saying? Yeah. Having as a second alt the druid realized just how much more I like shaman. Alice, if you have any questions about priest tanking, feel free to let me know. I'm here to help. I'm having a lot of memories pop into my head right now. I think Innervate was one of those spells where the average person did not know if it dealt threat, just because of how vague it is. I believe Innervate was the spell that kind of catapulted me to start documenting stuff. Maybe if I look at the tooltip, I'll remember. Innervate might have been the reason I started to make a Shaman Tank guide. Yeah, it was Innervate. My documentation in terms of writing stuff down, getting into the nitty-gritty of things, started because of Innervate. Whoa, that's maybe a big pull for 2 level 58s. Good luck, everyone. Yeah. Nothing is dying. Eventually stuff dies. Everyone's leaving now. Okay, let's go. Okay, that's enough. How did you get into hunter tanking? Oh, welcome to the stream, Iris. Uh, Hunter tanking is just a byproduct of my shaman tanking past. I've always had hunter tanking on my sites. It's pretty much always been a consideration. Yeah, it's always been passion of mine. So you could say I got into hunter tanking because I got into shaman tanking. It was just always on the docket, always on my mind. Yeah. It pretty much was just a time thing, how much time I have in a day to dedicate to a certain class. Yeah, the day I discovered shaman tanking was also the day I just went through the class list of options and then just said, hey, this is interesting, this is interesting. Pretty much anything that doesn't have a taunt was interesting to try and explore as an off-meta tank. And I've just quite literally said, hey, I'll go through these classes that don't have a taunt and try to fit them in as much as I can within my schedule, limited time. It just happens to be that shaman tanking took up most of my time. But honestly, could have either been priest tanking or hunter tanking from the get-go, but it was shaman tank. Is shaman tanking possible in Burning Crusade? Yes, it is. Shaman tanking in Burning Crusade on a raid level represents the first time you really have to speak up in voice chat. In classic World of Warcraft, you can kind of get away with not talking too much as a tank in voice chat. It is doable. In Burning Crusade, you have to step up your game. You cannot be incredibly shy. You have to speak up. There's so many more raid cooldowns in Burning Crusade that can help you as a shaman raid tank. You have to ask for them. Can't be the timid, shy guy that's too shy to ask for basic stuff, right? We'll start small, like powered fortitude as you're about to pull the boss. You can't be that type of person if you have ambitions to shaman raid tank. So that would be the difference between shaman raid tanking in Burning Crusade and classic World of Warcraft. In Burning Crusade, there's a lot more than others can provide you. That doesn't demand much effort on their part, so ask for it. In Classic WoW, not so much. There's a limited amount of things you can ask for because the game is smaller, but in Burning Crusade, it's just more talents, new zone, new items, just skyrockets. So you have all these tools available at your disposal in Burning Crusade. Ask for them, right? It's kind of silly to have all these new things and not ask for them. It's a waste, I would go so far as to say it's even a waste. Alright, let's try not to pull a bomb. We're gonna pull a bomb. That's why we don't pull a bomb. It just makes it longer. And just overall, there are more responsibilities in Burning Crusade. Stakes are higher. Gold has more value. Yeah, the stakes are just everything is dialed up. So for example, something as simple as missing the transmute cooldown means you're foregoing a large amount of gold because of the transmutation proc chance. So time management, everything dialed up. Getting attuned for heroic dungeons as quickly as possible so you can start looking for a group, right? Stuff like that. Yeah, there's never a dull moment in Burning Crusade. There's always something to do. A bit like in Classic WoW, but it's there are dailies in Burning Crusade, right? Are there? Early phases, is there a daily? I'm blanking on whether there are dailies in the... I know in Sunwell there are dailies, but before that, are there any significant dailies I know there are rep dailies. Oh, Shadow. Is there a... I think there's a daily quest hub in Shadow Moon Valley. Oh. Oh, yeah? Oh, Nagrand. Oh, yeah, maybe. Yeah, it's coming to me. To do on this account. This account is completely idle. Okay, let's log out of there. Wait for that. Okay. Alright, that's good enough. Ew, I did not mean to pull that. I think we got them at the... No, we didn't. I'm gonna use the 2 level 58s, it's hard to tell. Oh, we got the level 15 on the Night Elf. So we can now get boosted in Stockades. This is a huge milestone for me. Getting to level 15 for Stockades is essentially getting to level 60. Because it's just, from that point on, it's just a snowball effect of just getting boosted in dungeons and... It represents a time, or represents a period where I can just check emails and get boosted. Just unbelievably huge milestone. Yeah, I won't do a gigapull if you guys don't mind. I don't know how does a gigapull work with 2 level 58s. I don't think we would have enough DPS. For those curious, a gigapull is when I pull more than a shaman tank. It is a lot. So it's pretty much the room I just pulled here, and then this room I'm currently in. That is the gigapull. Oh, and these guys too. Sorry, yeah, these guys. Okay. That the new one? Oh, that's alright. We used firepower. So I was alt tabbing. Mana. I know, I got whispers from the dark beyond to do a gigapull here. They're whispering in my ear, do the gigapull! Do it! And pull. Okay. Can't see. Hmm. Okay. We can do that. We delete this now because we got max. CG full run. No. That's good. I got invited into something. Level 34s. I don't know what could this be. I think so. Let's adjust the timer. I can't hear anything. There we go. That is very loud. Can you guys hear that? No, you guys don't hear it. Okay. Sunday. Okay. I'm gonna do... What? We get Zanza. Get on the Zeppelin. As soon as we're on the Zeppelin, I go do laundry. Then I come back, double tap Dawn, get a few more Zanza tokens. What? Okay, here, do that. Whoops. Laundry. Laundry. Alright, babe. You guys behave. Okay, I'm back. Oh, okay. Where am I? Where am I? Where am I? All right. Let's see. Catch up with everything. Alright, let's go pick up Dawn. Tokens. Let's go get tokens. Oh, I forgot to set the laundry timer. Hey Google, 2-hour timer. Hey Google, volume 3. Union. Which is that, about 20? Cannot tell. Okay. Union Ras. And a car. Solution. DC. Okay. Oh, welcome to the stream, Marlicious. How does Rogue Healer work? I posted in the live stream chat a video of what a healing rogue entails in Burning Crusade. Feel free to give it a look over. If you have any questions, let me know. Yeah, don't be shy to ask questions about a healing rogue in Burning Crusade. I'm here to help. Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh, Yeah, I see. I see where we can save some space. We pretty much will never use Thunder Fury for raid tanking, so we can put it in the bank. I believe Dragon Stalker as well. I don't think we're Is Dragon Stalker part of any gear set? Wow. I love to eat my own words. Okay, it is used. Okay, now let's do. Fantastic, that's good. Okay, oh yeah, I wanted to check if Dragon Stalker Bracers is part of any set. It is, yes, that's both Dragon Stalker Pants, okay. Oh, Deceit. Deceit is not... We don't use a... No, we never use Deceit. Okay. What is this? 8-man? Yes. So this. Oh, welcome to the stream, Kordek. Would you be able to play WoW without add-ons? You would. As a conventional spec, yeah, you could, definitely. As an off-meta spec, not really, but why would you play convention? Without going into a huge tangent there, well, that's an interesting hypothetical. If Blizzard was not accepting of add-ons, we would just have is it third-party add-ons? So add-ons that are not tied to the game but originate from your computer. Wait, that does make sense. Originate from a software outside of the game. The game is broken. No, the game is not broken. Blizzard recognizes that add-ons are kind of doing their job. So because there are add-ons, Blizzard does not go the extra effort to add features that would be essentially add-ons. The add-ons fill in a gap that Blizzard is aware of and just, yeah. So if add-ons didn't exist, Blizzard would go the extra mile and add more features to the game that would essentially be add-ons. Yeah. It's like a circle. I'm trying to figure out if I add honey tech to berserking. So the proper way to berserk in on a boss pool is to Goblin Sapper charge, then berserking. Or just keep an eye out for when your HP dips below 30%. Is there ever a situation where I'm berserking on pool? I don't think so. No? Okay. Okay. So, yeah, we for sure use. This will take off. M. So yeah, it would, to answer your question, it would circle back around. If it wasn't for add-ons, Blizzard would go the extra mile to add features. I mean, we've already seen this in the past, where Blizzard adds features to their default system that used to be add-ons. Distracting shot. Okay, and then we'll keep that. Aspect of the monkey. Oh. I think everything is macroed for honey tech. Oh, we can't add honey tech to void touch, otherwise LVY will take the... Oh, maybe we could actually... that's not the end of the world. Okay. Oh man, I cannot wait to use this bad boy. How many do we have? We have 100 honey badgers. I'm thinking we do a full raid pre-prep so I can get a visual representation of how my bags look like. Yeah, that's what we'll do. Until we find a group here. To the new people in livestream chat, if you guys have any questions, feel free to let me know. Right now, I just figured out I cannot test what on earth is removing the lunar fortune buff. Cluster rockets are incredibly rare to find, so I cannot test the lunar fortune buff. Okay. My bags look a bit short. I don't know. I have too much space here. What am I missing? Four, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay. So it's 14 slots. We still won't have enough bag storage to legitimize a quiver. Alright, I guess we fill the empty spots with Honeytech. Honeytech and Major Discolored. Oil of Immolation as well. Let me do some quick math here to figure out how many oils do we need. Not more than 48. How much do we have now? 10, 15, 20, 25. Ah, okay. Assuming 3 oils per 10. Alright, 24. Huh, that's good. What's the max number of honey badgers? What was the math on honey badger? Calculator is not turning on. I don't know why. Oh, there we go. So 60. Okay, so that's 20 honey badgers used in a 1-minute fight. Assuming a 3-minute fight per boss. That's 60, and then 60 multiplied by 8, which is the number of bosses in Scarred Enclave. We're looking at, whoa, 480 honey badgers. That's a lot. Let me just write that down so I don't forget immediately. Let's try to reach. Wait, how many open? 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 12. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 18 multiplied by 20. 360. Ooh, that is very close to 480. That's assuming we do every single boss. Where we use honey badger, which most likely will not happen. Because I am simply overwhelmed with the hunter raid tank rotation, so we won't, sometimes we'll forego honey tech here and there. Okay, so that's 18 bag slots for honey badger, which is a minimum. Let me adjust my things here. Multiplied by 18. The fire water cauldron, did I ever, just a second, getting, there's a group here. Oh, thank you for the follow, Smander. Welcome to the stream. If you have any questions, let me know. Okay, let me do some quick math to figure out how many fire waters we could possibly need. So fire water has a 30-second cooldown. That means we can use it twice in a 1-minute fight. An average boss fight is 3 minutes, which means 6 fire water cauldrons multiplied by 8? 6, right? Am I doing that properly? I think so. I think 80 fire water cauldrons should be enough. Oh, I need some coffee here. Where was I? Yeah. Fire water. So on my guide, I have 4 fire waters, that's correct. Oh, honey badgers. Right. Yep. Wait for that. And go for this. Okay. Let's fill up our bags with 18 slots of honey badger. I already forgot. My God, 18. So 13. I'm gonna admit it is kind of killing me to see my gold dwindle down like that, but we won't be using honey badger on every single fight. Okay. 6, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, that's the 5 there. Everything good? Okay. Oh, maybe I don't need to do a safe log. We'll just do a screen capture here. Yeah, I don't think it gets any better than this. We're unbelievably optimal on consumables. We're like down to the possible max time it could take to using honey tech. Stone shield. Oops, we forgot about stone shield. Ooh, yeah. We're a bit... One more... Good thing about stone shield is that chances are the coat tank has a few stacks. I legitimately cannot make space for anything else. The last bag slot is for Hearthstone. Okay. Welcome to the stream, Baratheon. Hey, I was looking for info on Moonkin tanking anniversary. Do you know any of the sources? No, I am not familiar with Moonkin tanking. If your main priority is dungeon tanking, it shouldn't be that difficult. The biggest advice I could give you for Moonkin dungeon tanking is just spam Oil of Immolation. Make sure to install the add-on item rack and have it swapped between different types of AoE trinkets like Essence of Pure Flame, Rammstein's Lightning Bolts, Smokey's Lighter, etc. Yeah, and that's it. I'm guessing it involves a lot of Moonfire spamming. Auto attacking? Yeah, I believe... I wouldn't be surprised if something like getting a fast attacking dagger that is below 1.5 weapon speed and then enchanting it with Fiery Blaze enchantment, and when your Moonfire is on cooldown, you auto attack. So you make a simple macro, start attack Moonfire. I'd imagine you can weave in some auto attacks that can help you with your AoE threat, but it has to be below 1.5 seconds. So maybe get a 1.4 or get a 1.6, but make sure you have the melee haste buff. I guess I know a lot about Moonkin tanking. It's just a lot of it comes naturally to me because I've been doing it so long. Off meta tanking, that is. Honey Badger is not a soulbound, so... This is what we're going to do. Just give me a second here. NTP. Yeah. What else? If you have any ambitions of Moonkin raid tanking, you pretty much have to be Alliance. At the moment, I would say you could comfortably tank most bosses in ZG, caster bosses are a shoo-in for sure. So Jindo, for sure. Jack, for sure. There's actually quite a few bosses. The only bosses that would pose you a problem in ZG are Raptor boss. You would probably need to start off as off-tanking the Raptor. Tanking the actual troll on the Raptor boss fight would require, I would say, ZHB and a bit of paying attention. Every other boss seems to come naturally. I would probably use a charge of Bag of Marbles on the troll boss in the Raptor fight. I don't know his name. Ogun? If you're looking to Moonkin Ray tank Blackwing Lair... Oh, you can! Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry. Not only could you do the majority of ZG as a Moonkin Ray tank, assuming you're properly geared and have some understanding of tanking, Blackwing Lair Razor Gore is a guarantee. You have a million threat on Razor Gore, just stack tremendous amounts of stamina. Yeah, Razor Gore is a definite. Especially on the Alliance. Improved lay on hands will last for the entire fight-ish of Razor Gore, or until you get con flagged and the second tank picks it up. Now, other bosses in Blackwing Lair will require, at the very least, I would say 2 charges of Bag of Marbles, as well as Wail of the Banshee. Here. It's gonna be hard, I'm not gonna lie. Hard to near impossible, sorry. I'll be a bit more harsh here. Yeah, Gil's on board. I will be essentially a second off tank. Ugh. Second off tank? On what? What raid? I hope Blackwing Lair, at the very least. I think it's Blackwing Lair, you meant to say. I would, I would insist on being the off tank, the first off tank, and just accepting that you will die, but just see how long you will live. That's it. That would be the goals I would set. I understand I will die. I'm just trying to push the limits of seeing how long I can live and then make an accomplishment out of that. Yeah, since I'm outside the HP, I will be stamped. HP boost. I'm not familiar. What do you mean HP boost? I won't have the HP boost. All my gear will be stam. On Razor Gore? Yeah, in Razor Gore you can go full out stam. In terms of gear. Unfortunately, I think rank 13. Has a lot of Abyss Moonkin tank. Stats. Oh, you would be looking at Spire of the Stone Shaper. Yeah, Spire of the Stone Shaper is Abyss. Get your hands on Spire of the Stone Shaper, 1000 armor. Spire of the Stone Shaper, Biss on Razor Gore. You might be also able to remove the Spire of the Stone Shaper buff, so you don't get silenced. I don't know how it works in Classic Fresh. But yeah, you would Spire the Stone Shaper, for example, the Raptor boss in ZG, since you already have guaranteed aggro. Would Chromag? I think Chromag would weirdly be the most feasible boss outside of Razor Gore and Blackwing Lair. Oh, Neff, sorry, Neff. Neff is a guarantee. Yeah, Razor Gore and Neff. The last boss of the instance is weirdly one of the most feasible fights. Just because Neff doesn't really have any mechanics that are that damaging. Yeah, Razor Gore most feasible, second most feasible, Neff, third most feasible, Chromag. Someone feel free to correct me in livestream chat, but I do believe that's the order. Unless there's a boss I'm missing. Fire, Maw, and what's his face would require too much fire resistance and would kill off your stamina. When people go behind the wall, they do deal less damage and therefore less threat, but that still doesn't help your mitigation, which is your main issue as a Moonkin. Because, you know, leather. Broodlord Lash Layer is not even in question. There's no way you can tank Broodlord Lash Layer as a Moonkin tank unless you're rotating Wail of the Banshees and Bag of Marbles. And at the risk of sounding pretentious, you're not me, so there's not even a close of a chance you can tank Broodlord. The amount of off-meta tanking knowledge you would need to even consider tanking Broodlord is just out of the question. And I think that's all the bosses. Am I missing a boss? Yeah, usually telling people that the only way you can tank that boss is if you're me is a good indication of how hard it is. That's how I kill people's hopes. Yeah, my gear will be a weird mix of spell damage and plus armor, Mark of Tyranny. Mark of Tyranny is not Biss. I can guarantee you the best in slot Boomkin raid trinkets are Mark of the Chosen, and ZHB. If you did not get ZHB, but you got the other trinkets, and you want to seriously consider, you seriously want a Moonkin raid tank, and it's a passion of yours, re-level. Yeah, there will be some person I just can't, but some person I feel would excel. There are two main conditions to taking raid, tanking seriously as a Moonkin. One of them is faction, so be on the proper faction, alliances BIS, and get ZHB. If you don't do either one of those, re-level. Otherwise you will be at a serious disadvantage for the entire game. Faction benefit and ZHB benefit will last you until the last phase of Classic Fresh. It's the same thing with Shaman tanking, but Shamans are only available in the Horde. But if you went the wrong trinket in ZG, and you did not pick up ZHB, it's worth a re-leveling. That's how impactful it is. And it also applies to Moonkin. So would I want to run spell power rings or defensive rings? See, I don't understand that question. It has to be a language thing. Oh, I see what you mean. Okay. Okay, I understand. It's because the rings represent such a large amount of a stat. But does it outshine another? You would go defensive rings. Heavy dark iron ring, and I believe one of the, is it Myrmidon Signet? Which is the most stamina you can get right now in Classic Fresh. Someone can correct me, but I do believe it is 17 or 18 stamina. There is also the Ring of Saviors, which I think has a bit less stamina, but it has an activatable armor effect that will be good. On very short fights. Yeah. Yeah, you just go the highest stamina ring you can possibly get your hand on, and keep in your backpack Ring of Saviors for bosses that are very short, so you can take full advantage of the armor effect. and possibly heavy dark iron ring. I can't remember the stamina on heavy dark. From I think it's molten core. I think at one point you guys will be looking at Archimetrios. Unless I'm mistaken on the WoW game versions. I think WoW Archimetrios gives the most stamina when it releases. Alright, what's happening here? Where are we? Where are we? Let's transform. Let's do this. Shaman. Let's put a bit of buffs. Make sure no one is level 48. No Scarlet Enclave, we're good. Let's go. Countdown. I'm clearing my throat a lot. I haven't had my second cup of coffee yet. So, for the new people in live stream chat, if you guys have any questions, feel free to let me know. I think we can close LFG after this. I can just see the car wreck happening as we approach Crossroads and everything is lining up. Luckily everyone is geared here, so it's not that big of an issue. There's basically two occasions where you can't pull. On Crossroads, and it just happens to be that moment. Yeah, I'm seriously losing my voice if I don't drink coffee. Okay, we're gonna go Perma Falcon. Oh, that might have been me. Sorry about that. was I saying? Oh yeah, the Moonkin tank topic. Yeah, more feasible than you might think. Don't let your guild push you into not main tanking Razorgore. It is quite literally the most feasible fight for you. Also, my last bit of advice, I don't know if... Did I say this before? Oh, I'm sorry, no, there are 3 conditions to Moonkin raid tanking, right? So the first one was proper faction, second was ZHB, third one is don't be shy in voice chat. If you are too shy in voice chat to speak up, in terms of asking even the bare essentials, you will have a bad time. And you won't get very far as a raid tank. That applies to conventional tanks as well, but it's doubly so for off-meta tanks. Yeah, I guess I am the most knowledgeable person out there for Moonkin tanking. Even though I don't play one. Yeah, quite literally, I do not play a Moonkin tank. And I would go so far as to say I have more knowledge on the topic than someone who does play a Moonkin tank. I know that sounds pretentious, but it's just, you know, comes with the territory of playing shaman tanking for so long. You guys got that. I'm gonna pull this. That kind of ruins the pull a bit, but yeah, okay. Well, to the new people in live stream chat, if you guys have any questions, feel free to let me know. Yeah. Thank you for the follow, Gillette. Welcome to the stream. If you have any questions, let me know. Yeah, keep forgetting. Okay. Everyone in? I think so. Might need to blink there, because I don't think we're gonna make it. I think we made it. Yeah, we made it. Yeah, your two best trinkets as a Moonkin raid tank would be Mark of the Chosen and ZHB. And you would naturally try to push the potential of ZHB by making sure you have Wail of the Banshee. Yeah, you have to be. Yeah, you'd have to be Alliance. Yeah. Highly stressed being Alliance. It's just there's so much to being Alliance. Yeah, feel free to come back anytime, Rathian. I wonder if target dummy... Is target dummy bop tech still a thing? Where you place a Blessing of Protection on a target dummy? And it's able to maintain aggro on the boss, but take no damage? Because it has bop? If that's been nerfed, then you would just go normal bop tech. What's happening here? Was there still a 4-second stun on me? Yeah, you'd be looking at normal bop tech where if your HP dips below a certain threshold that you're not comfortable with, you get bopped, which causes the boss to run to the second person in threat. Oh, I'm sorry. No, wait. No, you're most likely 2 tanking, so that would be the co-tank. Yeah, no, you would be just looking at normal, really normal bop tech where you just get Blessing of Protection in order to survive one hit from the boss. And then as soon as you get healed, you take off bop and then regain aggro. Okay. What's happening here? Okay, where was I? Doing that, doing that. Alright, I'm back. Okay, yeah, Moonkin raid tanking. Definitely not for the weak-hearted, the weak of mind. If you're looking to perform at a high level as a Moonkin raid tank, and looking to produce the most possible threat feasible, yeah, you can possibly do, you're looking to have a plus healing set, so you can snapshot your HOTS. So not only would you cast HOTS on yourself, but as well as other raid members, preferably melee, because melee tend to get hit with AoE raid damage. So when you heal them through your HOTS, you get threat. So yeah, the bar for a high-performing Moonkin raid tank is quite high. And the amount of speaking you have to do is yeah, you have to be very vocal. Definitely not a timid spec. Man, CG, gimme. Yeah, and at least as a Alliance Moonkin raid tank, there's at least a slim chance you can do taunt swap fights. So you start off as you start pulling, you're the main tank. Then when you get too many stacks of a stacking debuff, we'll say What? Is Palitank your best co-tank as a Moonkin tank? I think your best co-tank is a paladin tank. Because of the bubble, right? If I remember correctly, the paladin bubble makes the paladin immune to damage, but still has aggro on the boss. So you start off as the main tank, then you just have the paladin tank in second threat, maybe with or without Righteous Fury. I can't remember much about paladin tank. And then you have the paladin tank leapfrog threat over the Moonkin. And I think you have the paladin tank clip. What's longer, lip or bop? Either or. And then the Moonkin has aggro. The paladin tank can bubble, which allows him to stay alive longer with the stacking debuffs in a raid mechanic. So it allows you more time as a Moonkin tank to regain aggro. Pretty much the paladin tank is just buying you time as a boomkin to regain aggro. Wow, yeah, that is really weird. Your best co-tank as a Moonkin raid tank is a paladin tank. If I'm remembering the bubble effect correctly in Classic Fresh. I mean, Last Stand is quite powerful. It's a lot, but well, Last Stand is HP. But I don't think it compares to a Paladin Bubble, which is complete invulnerability. I'm actually seriously intrigued now. Abilities. I'm not a paladin expert by any means, so this is purely conjecture. Ah, Divine Protection, you can't use physical abilities. But that doesn't matter because you're trying to survive. That's the thing. Oh, is this it? Divine Shield? Divine Shield protects the paladin from all damages and spells. Oh. Oh, you can. Huh. Increasing the time between your attacks. Well, yeah. Oh, I seriously need it. I have coffee here, but it's cold. Maybe there's sugar in it? Not really. Make sure it's working. Working. Oh. Right. Oh, private message. Ooh. Private messages are not good. Usually there's no reason to send me a private message. Everything I... Let's see here. Oh, it's actually a good one. Yeah, there's literally only one reason to send me a private message. Because I'm so all-encompassing. And it's exactly that. Hmm. So... Bob, are you watching the stream? No, I don't think it's legit. Yeah, I don't think this guy is legit. Any hunter rate tank worth their salt, is that the term? Would know that there are feasible boss fights you can tank as a hunter in Scarlet. Yeah. No one generalizes that much. Oh, unless they mean maybe... No. Well, for sure they mean, duo tank. Because I guess you could gimmick Alex. And Lil? By going 3 tank? And then you can I mean, Cal is out of the question, but for Alex and Lil, you can 3 tank it to gimmick it, and then you completely trivialize the tank swap. Because by the time you go through the whole rotation of the tank swaps, the boss is dead. But I'm assuming 2 tank in it. Is Alex, right? Yeah. Or Soul, possibly, but... But in comparison, Soul is drastically easier than Alex in terms of the tank swap. Yeah, especially if you fetish tech. Yeah, it's impossible for a hunter rate tank to be general. They're always specific, because you would know exactly what you can and can't do. So you would never say globally to tank Scarlet. You would always specify how many tanks on which boss, how many 20 man, 25 man, 35 man. There's an incredible amount of specificity when you play a hunter rate tank. You never generalize like that because you know your limits. It's... You always, well, you say sometimes, yes, I have no problem tanking this boss, assuming 2 tank, assuming 3 tank, or so on and so forth. Solo tank. Yeah, so I don't think it's legit. So yeah, for example, tanking Kald as a hunter rate tank, it's impossible to start that conversation without the hunter rate tank asking how many shamans are in the raid. That's how you can tell the good raid tank hunters from the bad. Yeah, it's on the same level as any good hunter raid tank worth their salt knows that improved revive pet is practically a requirement, or betters the odds against soul via Mason? Mason, kinda. Mason is kinda. Mason doesn't reduce your dodge, just your HP and armor, but it's still a bit iffy, so somewhat worth it to revive pet when he goes into bubble. $50-50, kind of a toss-up. For pugs, definitely. You go improve revive pet. You can maybe get away with it in a guild run. Actually, would you always go? Have we, maybe not on Balna, but on every other fight, you would at least go in a pug Beast Mastery rune. I think we've entered kind of phase where we know what the boss does, how the mechanics work, the tricks involved. There's enough certainty to warrant going a rune that deals less threat, but increases your mitigation when you're dealing with random pug healers. Oh, it is. Oh, okay. I didn't. Yeah, I see now. Alright, let's kill that off. Alright, I will be right back. I need to get coffee. Alright, I'm back. What's happening? Welcome to the stream, Scott. If you have any questions, let me know. Oh, I didn't have a chance to eat, didn't have a chance to make a second cup of coffee. Nope. I didn't delete whale. Is it worth the 50 gold? I was hoping we land somewhere so I can then go to a vendor. Oh, but it doesn't seem like it. Are my party frames bugged? Or... is a literally seconds old level 60 healing in practically naked gear. Yes. My party frames are not lying. That is indeed a minute-old level 60 in not even auction house bought gear, I would say. To the new people in livestream chat, if you guys have any questions, feel free to let me know. That is as bad as the level... Well, no, that's not as bad as the level 52 healer. 52. Was he 52 or something like that? $54. $54. Oh, be right back. Did you leave the group because a guy actually needed loot from there? No. We did not have a healer with healer gear. We had a naked healer. Pretty much, that's the reason. Be right back. I will get coffee. You guys behave. Alright, I'm back. To the new people in livestream chat, if you guys have any questions, feel free to let me know. That name sound familiar. Oh yeah, a bit of a... Okay, no, just... I used up my Sansa. To the people who are coming from the Shaman Tank Discord regarding the water breathing tech, I will be testing it later on to finally confirm it. I'm 99% sure about the water breathing tech. Yeah, but yeah, like I said on Discord, I will 100% confirm it later tonight. If it is indeed possible, yeah, spamming water breathing is going to be part of our rotation. Wait, wouldn't it be part of any tank's rotation? Yeah, oh, sorry. I mean, I'm not familiar with warrior tank secret tech in terms of spamming an item. But I would think even a warrior tank, feral tank, paladin tank spams water breathing. Could, not need, but... So, for those curious, I got water breathing nerfed. Sorry about that. And then they unnerfed it in phase BWL phase of Classic Fresh. So I got it nerfed phase 1. And then for some weird reason, in the BWL phase, they reverted it back. Maybe it was accidental on their part? Thinking maybe they copied a carbon copy of a non-changed version of World of Warcraft, which had the unnerfed version of water breathing. You know, I wouldn't be surprised with Blizzard. Alright, I see a few things here. Let's see. Okay. Floating boom. So what is water breathing tech exactly? You buy the elixir of greater water breathing and you spam it. You buy as many as you can and you just spam it. And it deals threat on each activation. It is very worthwhile for off-meta tanks like Shaman tanks who are looking at any means to increase their threat. if you play Season of Discovery as a tank, there is Badger Tech, or Honey Tech, also known as Honey Tech, where you spam Elixir of the Honey Badger, which deals threat on each activation. So in Classic Fresh, you spam Water Breathing. In Sod, you spam Elixir of the Honey Badger. Uh-huh. Okay, let's keep going here. What do I see? Oh, maybe it is. As you can see, we currently what? It's the second tank and third tank. Wait, is this not a troll? I cannot tell. It's either a troll or this person knows nothing. It's very hard to tell. Oh, it is a troll. Yeah, okay. Bob, are you watching the stream? Or if you are and don't want to log in, Send me a message on Discord. Oh, you are watching the stream. Yeah, hi, Bob. I can't tell if you're real or not, because ZG can literally be tanked by a DPS. It's hard to tell who's a troll and who has very little knowledge about the game to know certain things. It's indistinguishable. But yeah, ZG can be tanked by a... Let's not get too much invested here. Arrows go here. Let me do that. That's a warlock. That's a summon. Let's go do the reels. But if your initial... Kingdom is this breezing under? Okay, I'm just gonna assume you have good intentions and are actually not trolling. The raid comp doesn't have to do anything to accommodate the Hunter raid tank. That's a common misconception. I'm guessing that originates just from people assuming it's very hard and you need everyone to be sacrificing in order to make Hunter raid tanking possible, because it's not officially recognized, so... It's the lack of a taunt, right? Yeah, it's the lack of a taunt. People fall back on the lack of a taunt. Yeah, that's what it is. It's taunt. This all comes back to taunt. Yeah, because a Hunter raid tank doesn't have a taunt, people assume they have to move heaven and earth to make Shaman tank... hunter rate tank possible. But a lot of people don't realize that taunt is just a crutch for a tank that doesn't generate enough threat to maintain aggro. Okay, what's happening here? What? What happened here? Oh, deep wounds? Yeah, to answer your last comment, Bob, yes, one of the actual benefits outside of the challenge of playing a hunter rate tank and yada yada yada, I have a video about that, is that you need less healing, which could enable additional raid spots. So you need less healers. So you need less healers, which enables raid slots to be opened up, but those healers need to be paying a bit more attention. So this is one of the reasons why it only really shines in a raid guild run environment. That's when you tend to see attentive healers. Interesting. Oh, this is why I do not like multitasking. Things like me forgetting to put the ammos from my bank into my bag. I see how it is. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It is a star-falling boomkin. And me... swapping to Dragon Breath when I don't have ammo for it. Hold up, wait, can you cast Dragon Breath hand cannon without ammo? Oh, so they... That'll be an interesting test. I've never actually... I still can't tell. I don't think it is. It's... Bob, yeah, feel free to send me a Discord link so I can figure out what time you guys raid and if it fits my schedule. Kind of weird to go that far down in text and not consider date and time, which is a much bigger factor than... Like, all of this might just not be in question because the date and times don't fit. Oh, okay, maybe this is an age thing. Bob. People get more than one message. I have 6 characters. Yeah. Oh, wait. Oh my god, there's 2 people named Bob Mark, but Discord messages. Is that... No way. Can I not get the Starfalling Boomkin Druid on the dungeon run where I didn't get bullets? Can that be a thing? Okay, yeah? Okay. Okay, yeah, never mind what I just said. Yeah, there are 2 people with the name Bob. In my Discord messages, I might have gotten you 2 confused. There's one called Bob the King? Kung? Kung? Oh, I don't even know what that's. I keep swapping to hand cannon out of reflex. I don't know why I'm not getting you. There we go. That's fine. A few seconds, and let's pull. Yeah, I need to clean up my Discord messages. I'm trying to make do with one of the most impactful tools, the dungeon tanking. We're managing. We're managing. Mana. I heard.
Perfect.
Oh yeah, if you honestly have two hunters that intend to raid tank Scarlet Enclave, feel free to send them my way. There's a lot of tech involved that will make their lives easier. There are also some bosses that are more feasible than others that they should try before venturing out to the more harder bosses. I would suggest to them to try out tanking Balnazar first as a kind of a stepping stone. I know I don't have gun. I don't have gun. I know. Oh, is this Hunter raid tanking on the Alliance? Yeah, this is the Alliance tune. I believe this is Alliance. Yeah, on the Alliance, there are some threat techs that if you want to take Hunter raid tanking seriously, you have to employ in some form. The healer or the DPS? Increase damage. Oh, we're missing a fifth. Oh, there it is. This is a PSA. Do not forget your guns at home. Or gun. I don't... Bring your gun with you, wherever you go. Dragon Breath hand cannon is quite valuable for dungeon tanking. Especially if your attention is being divided across several accounts, several monitors. Dragon Breath hand cannon allows you to kind of pay less attention. Solo tank. 108 tank solo? I would not advise that unless your kill times are incredibly short, which I don't think. As a guild, you're looking to go 20-25 man. I'm assuming your kill times are very long, which doesn't complement 108 tank that much. To even start feasibly considering a Hunter Raid tank for solo tank, you're looking at 30-35 man, which will shorten the boss length fight. Yeah. I know, I don't have the gun, I pressed it, didn't work, I know. Damn. To just solo tank all of... I mean, the first boss you could even consider solo tanking would be... Balna? No, especially not on the Alliance. Oh god. Could you? No. You could. You could, but I highly doubt you use that type of, You could. There is a way you can solo tank as a Hunter Raid tank. Certain bosses in Scarlet, there is, but... I highly doubt you guys have enough, of this certain item. That's true, there is, specifically on the Alliance, an item that would help you solo tank. But not every boss in Scarlet. Mason, yeah. Balnazar, yeah. Assuming you can hold aggro on the ads while you... Yeah, for sure. Yeah. You can, You have a massive threat lead on Balnazar when he's in flight form. All you would need to do is make sure you take the ads. Yeah, you'd go carve. Yeah, because on Balnazar you can maintain aggro even without using Chimera Shot. You can literally go carve, maintain aggro on the ads while DPSing Balna while he's in flight form. On Mason, your stacks can quite literally fall off when he goes into bubble. Not to mention you can generate an insane amount of threat even when, well, insane. Quite a bit of threat when Mason is in bubble, so... what was I alluding to? So yeah, you can generate a tremendous amount of threat on Mason, therefore you can go more mitigation gear. Thus pushes the whole solo tank notion further. The hardest boss would be Soul, unless yeah, for sure. Yeah, Soul is you cannot solo tank Soul. Because of the pure true damage of the stacking debuff. Oh, why was livestream chat being hidden? What? I'm sorry, guys. Yeah. For some reason. Oh, floating balloon. Sorry, I missed your two last comments there. I had to resize my webcam window and it hid your question. Use TNT on wrist with trip launcher, combo it with destruction before, and you can have that. People just needed calling. All right. Just give me a second here while I get my things in order. Okay, sorry about that. Alright, let's see Floating Balloon's comment here. Use TNT on wrist with trap launcher. You know what, I'm just gonna get OTP because we're approaching more and more the Scarlet prime time. Yep. We're gonna TP here and always make our way to Stratholme. Wrist with trap launcher combo. I don't understand your comment regarding TNT floating. Trap launcher. Use Renataki plus BWL Hunter Trinket for huge AoE burst with Carve. I am. Skip using Raptor's Fern and use TNT Rune. Oh, yes. There's a fly in my room. Yes. The reason I don't use TNT in dungeon tanking is because I'm more likely to forget putting the proper rune, which is Raptor Fury, when raid tanking. I gain much more benefit from always having Raptor's Fury on my wrist. As we approach the raid lockout, I tend to put TNT less and less on my wrists and keep Raptor Fury. Earlier in the week? Yeah, earlier in the week, I remember I have a bit more freedom to put TNT on my wrists when dungeon tanking. Oh, you... So you go two-hand tank if you don't have Thunder Fury? For dungeons. For Hunter raid tanking, you go two-hand. For dungeon tanking, if you have Wind Fury, you go dual-wield. If you don't have Thunder Fury, you go Corrupted Ashbringer. If you can't get Corrupted Ashbringer, you're looking at Blade of Inquisition. And I have no idea what you get if you cannot get Blade. Ever since they nerfed Hardened Frostguard, I've given up on trying to figure out what comes after Blade. So, or before Blade, yeah. Bob, if you're still here, do you really use marbles in Wail of the Banshee? That is a massive amount of dedication. Do you also do the repair bot tech? Sorry, it's very rare to encounter a guild who takes the game seriously to the extent of having Wail of the Banshee, right? Bag of Marbles is a bit more well known. Wail is a bit more lesser known because you have to be level 60 to do Stratholme, as opposed to Bag of Marbles, which you can get before level 10. So every person is somewhat familiar with the Gold Dust Exchange. Yes, we also use Clutch of Foresight, Thornling Seed. What? Really? I mean, Thornling Seed is a bit less relevant in Season of Discovery, but Classic Fresh. Oh wow, okay, now you've either been closely following my videos, or I'm very intrigued. It's one of the two. Thornling Seed was huge in AQ40 for baiting Stinger. Oh, yeah, there's multiple uses to Thornling Seed. I'm just saying it's... yeah. Okay, yeah, I will be for sure contacting you, Bob. Let me do a deep scan here. Check everything is on the up and up. Marbles and Whale of the Banshee. Just as a quick little tip, trick. Using RepairBot allows you to buy back your Whale of the Banshee. So you can technically have 2 Whales of the Banshee in a raid. This could possibly alleviate the peer pressure of someone else having to get Whale of the Banshee in the raid. You can maybe have it one person who plays the game more, and then they can get 2 Whales of the Banshee instead of imposing other people. When you use things like that, we have somewhere to go and get them. Oh, really? Okay. It's not one person's assigned thing. Ah. You don't have a whale slave. So I'm guessing you do Baroness farms? Either so when does a guild but people organize them? Oh, okay. On in classic WoW, I would usually pay DPS to fill the party slots to just do Baroness if I can find a Stratholme group, which is usually in the morning. Let's adjust the... There, it's good. We're right here, we're right there, and there, okay. So Petri, but they prevent new stacks. Huh. No, I was not there for PTR Sod Cthulhu. I haven't heard. No. PTR Cthulhu I haven't had a chance to do. Petrification, as in... Also petrification, but they burn new stacks. So you would... Ah, I see. Okay, so you would petrification, but you can't click off petrification. Wait. Close petrification. Acid. And soul stone survive downstairs between stomach phase. Correct your time for either the third. Okay, yeah. Man, I wonder... Man, we would be in such a better spot if those... Oh. Just because of hardcore. Why does the hardcore version of World of Warcraft have to affect SOD? Can someone please tell me that? Why would changes there affect SOD? I truly would like to know. This is like, North Korea levels of, blanketing. If you know, you know. I was being sarcastic, it's not like that, but it's just, it's... That'll be my risque comment of the day. Okay. How are we doing on other accounts here? So this fella needs to get Kara attuned. Let's do that. This fella needs to be here, there. You don't need... Oh, sorry, not Keratin, just Kara. Sorry. Just Kara in general. Yeah, yeah, sorry. Kara. We, still need to get the gloves. On all characters. The Mark of Blood gloves. Oh, okay, I guess it is. Alright, let me get my bags ready here for potential Scarlet. What are you guys seeing on? You guys are seeing that. Oh, let's switch to the one of the Alliance. Okay. I need to still test how much threat exactly you get from Songflower Seed. Because I tested Songflower Seed's threat by having my pet out, which is not really the best to test out stuff. Pets are... could be responsible for multiple errors in testing, so we have to retest Songflower Seed. So I will make my way to STV so we can test that. Oh, that's true. Yeah, welcome to the stream, Rangeric. That's true, yeah, you don't, you can fetish tech on Mason. But you can't... Yeah, you... Yeah. Where is it? Yeah, 10 seconds, yeah, it's true, you can fetish tech on Mason. But you would need to tank him on the... What's the word? What's the term? The port? And your raid would need to survive the damage. Or it'd be very pixel perfect because you have to make sure... But yeah, I understand, yeah. Yeah, all praise be to Fetish of the Sand Reaver. Literally... guaranteed? Mexna? Yeah, guaranteed Mexna, unless you were Alliance. Back in the day. Or played out of your mind and went Burrows Shell, absorb shield shenanigans. Or you could just, I mean, solo tank. Obviously, if you duo tank Mexna, you just have the co-tank taunt just before the web spray. Yeah, we will, we're gonna bank our dungeon gear, and then we'll just make do with raid gear for potential up-and-coming Scarlet. And we will use blue ammo. Make sure it's... I'll have to get dirges, we're a bit low. Just double check. 3. Okay, wait, just let me think about the series of events here. So we double pop Zanza. We take Zeppelin to... No, we take Flight Pass to Tyr's Hand. We pick up Pupper. Hopefully we don't get ganked on our way to Pupper. If we do, then we'll just have one Zanza. Once we get Pupper, we get summoned to Scarlet. Yes. Alright, I want to get a bit more dirges. Okay. That. I'm gonna be quite overwhelmed if we find a Scarlet later on, so we're gonna do that now. I need to resend my honey badger. For those that don't know, Elixir of the Honey Badger deals threat every time you activate it. As a hunter raid tank, you're looking to generate as much threat as possible, so you will go through great means. And for us, it's very feasible to go honey badger spam, because gold is very easy to produce in Season Discovery. Oh, that reminds me, seed tech. We have to test seed tech. Leave me with a bit of space here. That's good. Alright, now all we need to do is access a mailbox at one point to get the leftover honey badgers, and then we're fully raid prepped. I'm gonna do this. Alright, let's go test sunflower seed. You know what? This many. So for those that don't know, sunflower seed deals threat on each activation. It's really good to use when you're not able to deal threat, or not able to deal damage, or even target the boss, but would still like to generate threat. Sunflower seed deals threat and scales with the number of people in the raid. There's a tremendous amount of tech that you can sync up together. So for example, on Soul, you're able to generate threat while he's flying. If you're having mitigation issues on Soul, you will go revive Pet while he's flying. In a situation where you don't need to revive your pet for the kind of emergency taunt, you can generate a lot of threat by, first of all, pulling Soul with 80 or 70% mana. Then once you get to the phase where Soul is flying, depending on where your mana is, if you have to spend mana, you cast... volley. Yeah. You cast volley, which spends your mana. Oh, sorry, just before you... I got that backwards. So Soul starts flying, you go into Aspect of the Viper. You volley. Firewater Cauldron. Songflower Seed and Honey Badger. The long list. I might have gotten them, some of them, the order, I think. Cauldron first. Yeah, just before he flies up. Cauldron? Aspect of the Viper, Cauldron, Volley, Songflower Seed, then Honey Badger. Yeah, I think that's the order. Someone can correct me in the chat if I got that one of them confused or misplaced. I think it's that, right? Yeah, Cauldron. And, sorry. While you're using all of these abilities and items, you are spamming Honey Badger in the background, because there's absolutely no downside to spamming Badger. It doesn't, Mm-hmm. Oh, we don't have Enchanted Flare on this account, right? No. Okay. Okay, one last check at Scarlet, then we make our way to STV to test out Songflower Seed. Oh, you can also use all the tech I talked about on Mason. But I believe on Mason you weave in Distracting Shot. Depending on what strat you go for Mason. But if you go the strat where the ads come near Mason, you can Distracting Shot one of the ads. And then just weave in the tech. So it's either you Distracting Shot before he goes into bubble or during. Depending on the strat you use. Oh, does anyone in chat know if they nerfed jump tech on the port? Where you push the stacks for as much as possible, and then when it gets low you just jump down and he has to run around? Or did they fix that? And he just happens to be in range of the first or second boat? Can't remember. Okay, Grom Gall. We're gonna go test Songflower Seed. Ooh, I will need my... Oof, my other accounts are Occupado. Alright, I will go get some more coffee. Be right back, you guys behave. Alright, I'm back. Everyone can calm down. Where was I? Yeah, incredible. Unbelievable. I can't believe I'm so much on point with this. Yeah, when the game is hard, people resort to looking at weird items to overcome the obstacle. And because before Scarlet, there was no obstacle to overcome, people didn't like with how trivialized the game was and started to unsub. And that's the whole point of my stream, my whole entire thing, is to impose a challenge to make a game feel invigorating, refreshing, exciting, because Blizzard was not doing anything to keep their game fresh, so I had to take it upon my own hands. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Oh, Bob, if you're still here, did Wail of the Banshee get nerfed with the item restore tech? So for those that don't know, you can use the item restore Blizzard webpage to your benefit, where you delete Wail of the Banshee. The Wail of the Banshee then goes into the item restore BattleNet feature, and you can item restore Wail of the Banshee, so it's sent into your mailbox. But from what I'm seeing, it does show that Wail of the Banshee can be item restored, but when you actually press OK and accept, nothing happens. Yeah, it could be restored. Does it actually do it when you press OK? No. Ever since I think it's been 3 weeks now. Yeah, it's been about 3 weeks now where you're not able to item restore Wail of the Banshee. I don't know. We've never restored it, but item restore did get nerfed in general. Yes, it has. Yep, I've noticed. And it's also been very buggy, sometimes takes multiple attempts. So I noticed the day or 2 days after it got maybe nerfed. It coincided with a DDoS attempt. I don't know if it was because of some DDoS attempt. There was a breaking news kind of alert when you log in, you know, that you might experience BattleNet issues and whatnot. And you know, I'm just going through my daily routines, and I delete Wail of the Banshee, and that breaking news alert coincided with the item restore of Wail of the Banshee no longer working. I don't know if that was the reason, but it's just... Who is this guy? Who is this guy? Alright. Spider-Man meme, where they're all pointing at each other. And I think we just happen to be 3, right? Right? My webcam, the 2 characters. Yeah. Planned? No. Just coincidence. Just making sure I'm not missing any Scarlets while we do this. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Okay, no, we're good. Alright, let's switch. So. Good to see that works. Okay. Let me just streamline a few things here. Go into full testing mode. Move my cam. Alright, for future Caperfin, if you're watching this, I know you. We're testing Songflower Seed. Initial testing led to about 260 threat. Very basic testing. We did involve a pet, which is kind of not the best thing to do. So right now we're going to test with an actual extra member in the party. Gonna pull this raptor here. Hit once, 180. $161. We're gonna hit maybe one more time. Ugh, that's a bit too much. No, wait. Yeah, no, this is good, yeah. Okay, Priest has aggro. First, we're gonna test if Songflower Seed even does threat, which last time I checked was about a month ago. It did. So let's pop Songflower Seed. Oh. Did you guys catch that one? I had Aspect of the Viper on. Good thing I unclicked it. Alright. Songflower Seed now should pull aggro from the raptor. From the priest. There we go. It did. So it deals threat. How much exactly? Give me a sec here. Why did it deal threat on the priest? What? What? It's giving threat to the priest? Because the priest gained the buff? Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, that makes sense. No, wait, that doesn't make sense. I thought it was just the caster, not the afflicted party. I've never considered that it's... Oh man, what are you doing to me? Does that mean, Does that mean I can have a seed slave? Okay. What's happening here? Do we, Is it going to be weirdly optimal for the healers to each pop their individual own Songflower seed to increase my threat when my seed is on cooldown? Am I missing something here? Someone else is able to improve my threat because of the buff they give me, kind of? Hold up, just 1 second. Let me see if I'm gonna go through a mental breakdown on stream here. No, okay. No mental breakdown for Caperfin. Sorry guys, not today. Yeah, feel free to come back anytime, Bob. It was an absolute pleasure talking with you. It's rare to meet someone with the level of dedication I have towards World of Warcraft. I would love to talk to you in voice or something like that. And I appreciate you answering my questions. I know you don't have to. Yeah, it's rare to meet someone with your level of dedication, or just the community, the guild you run, to have that type of dedication. You are basically what's keeping the game alive. You are keeping people from unsubbing from the game by showcasing how all the intricacies of the game. Yeah, that's... we dealt a bit too much threat there. 383. Oof, that was a hit. Yeah, I don't want to speak too brazenly, but in my opinion, there we go. In my opinion, hardcore WoW is partially responsible for keeping Sod alive. And if it wasn't for Scarlet's difficulty, I think what do I think? I think Sod would be facing an unsub apocalypse if it wasn't for Scarlet's difficulty. There's a reason people enjoy Dark Souls. The video game. Dedicated, loyal fan base, etc., yada yada. Alright, let's get back to business here. 706, alright, just one more hit. 730, oof, I'd like it to be a bit closer. 758, ooh, that's good. Alright, I'm gonna... start recording here, go into Hunter, Songflower Seed. No, sorry. Yeah, this late at night. I'm 787. I didn't do that properly. It's been a long day, people. Stop yelling. Yeah, let's do it. Okay, one more hit. Ooh, that's good. 422 to... Oh, for the people that are here about the Shaman Tank breathing tech on Fresh, I don't have a second character on the Horde on another account, so by all means, if you have suggestions on how I can test the water breathing tech, despite not having two characters on different accounts, let me know. Please steal aggro? This is the best I think we're gonna get. 231 to 207. I'm gonna start the recording here. I have to charge my calculator. So the priest got 50 threat, and the hunter got 150. So this should be 507. Yeah. $150, $50. Let's make sure I'm not missing anything. Why is the hunter dealing 150? So the priest is getting 50 because that's the default buff threat. The hunter gets the buff, which is 50. In some hypothetical where he gets the threat of where he applies a buff, that's 50. That should be 100. Why is it 150? It's not because I'm getting the buff for a first time, because every time I spam seed, it's dealing 150. So it's not like I already have the buff or didn't have the buff, regardless. How could we deal 75 threat? We're the originator of the seed buff. Why? Okay. Okay, we're So Sunflower Seed has a require level 50 conditional. That means it deals 50 threat. If you're new to World of Warcraft, stuff that gives buffs that has a requirement level, the requirement level will be the amount of threat it deals through acquisition of the buff. Now, What I suspect is that the Songflower Seed requires level 50, but also the Songflower Lullaby, which originates from Songflower Seed, also has a requirement of level 50. 50 plus 50, 100. On top of that, we give the Songflower Lullaby to another person. How much Songflower Lullaby? 50. 50 plus 100, 150. That is how we're dealing 150 threat on the Hunter. Coincidence? I think not. So by that logic, each member we have in the raid increases the threat dealt by Seed by 50. We are now going to summon our pet. We're going to have the pet attack the tiger, so he gets on the threat meter. Our pet has dealt 248. I'm now going to activate Songflower Seed. My pet's threat should be at 290-ish. Wish me luck, boys. The threat of my pet didn't increase. Okay, we would never take pet into the consideration of our testing, but let's look at the other numbers. I wasn't paying attention. I was just looking at my pet. So we jumped from 518 to 668. That's 150 threat for us. The priest gained 50 threat. That's expected. Blizzard likes to change their mind on a daily basis of if pets are considered a party member or not. If you were there for the multiple phases of Season of Discovery, they've constantly switched on a whim what they consider a party member. Let's have our pet steal aggro here, so I don't die. What we'll have to do is this. Which account? This one. We'll have to do some... I'm sorry, I didn't do that properly. We'll have to do some quick character switching in order to perform this test. Actually, we still have to bring the third character here, but... So, we might get logged out, that's fine. Alright, everyone say goodbye to the hunter tank. He'll momentarily leave. I think we'll just kill off this tiger here. Yeah, let's kill off this tiger. Ooh. Maybe level 35. I believe this is the first raptor we encounter. That's the closest to Gromgal. Name. Can he live? Might not live. Oh, are you kidding me? No. I don't think we died. Could testing not be this close? You know, could it be a bit more safe? Logging out as we're about to die. Okay, we'll dismiss pet here. Account. I see it. I see it. I see the strat. Yeah, this strat will have to delay. to record this. There's too much going on. The default login. Might need to get sunflower seed on the priest. Oh, wait, is it still possible? Am I just doing the order wrong? Oh, yeah. Sorry. Being a bit too... Yeah, sorry. Yeah, no, we hit once, then log, then we'll be able to test. Oh, please hurry up. Please. Hit. Okay, you're on the threat meter with 1 damage. Good. Do we need to change it to raid group? I don't think that'll make a difference, right? What do you guys think? Raid group? Party group? Gonna have to hit it once and then... Log in. Load. Lads, boys, Songflower Seed scales with the number of people in the raid by 50. The more people you have in the raid, the more threat Songflower Seed will deal to the caster. So, the caster gains 50 threat because of the Songflower Seed requirement level, then gains an additional 50 because of the Songflower Lullaby buff, which requires level 50, which deals 50 threat. Then, because we buff another member with Songflower Lullaby, that deals 50 threat, so that's 150. And because we have a third member in the party, that's an extra 50, which is 200. So because of the 2 people in the party, we are dealing 100 more threat, 50 individually. Oh my god. I had to do the math because it's this late at night, you never know. 950 threat. If there are 19 people in the raid. instantly in 1.5 seconds, which is the GCD of Songflower. We deal 950 threat. So what happens here? Do I quit my job? Do this full time? I don't know what to do with myself. This it's one thing after another. First it's stupid honey badger tech, then it's this. We're dealing 1200 threat on a 1.5 second GCD. I'm pretty sure that's more than how much we deal with a ranged weapon, right? Pretty close. So we legit pop. Oh man, I have honey badger macro to everything. Pretty sure that's more than aimed shot. That's more than aimed shot. That's just a bit below than a normal ranged attack. So quite literally when we're running, and if we have distracting shot on cooldown, and maybe serpent sting on cooldown, or it's already applied on the boss, did we refresh it, or... I can't remember if Serpent Sting scales with attack power. Anyone know? I don't remember. It's a quick way to figure that out. It does. Check. Yeah, it scales with attack power. It will always be worth it to reapply Serpent Sting. Oh, that was a big sneeze. You guys have no idea how cool it is here. It's pretty bad. I live in a pretty microclimatic, if that's a word, country where the temperature is always at an average, and for some, well, global warming, it's cold when it shouldn't be. In what month is this? Nay, yeah, if this continues one more year, I'm moving. This is ridiculous. So it is worth it to Serpent Sting to refresh the buff. Songflower Seed has a GCD, which applies to every single ability. It will always be better to Songflower Seed over a Honey Badger, but we can do both at the same time, right? Yes, we can. If we're in melee, it will be never worth it to seed, only in ranged. If we're running and we Serpent Sting, do we just apply another Serpent Sting? Damage. 1 second. No, because it would be 1/5. No, because it would be just 1 tick. No, it'd be 1 tick plus the 2100. Right? Alright, I think so. Yeah, it'd be 1 tick, and then the refresh. More coffee. Even if I have this wrong and it's a bit more, it's still 1.5. Even if I highball this. And I'm assuming, what did I assume, 30 or 35 man? 30 man, right? Or 20? Songflower Seed scales on a better level than Serpent Sting. Of course, if we were to get Strings of Fate, the weapon that applies Serpent Sting, this would 100% not be an issue, but even then, it's still Sunflower Seed is BIS. Ooh, boys, lads, what are we thinking? Target Dummy? Does Target Dummy count as a group member? Does it get Sunflowers? It'd be too much. It'd be too... You guys are lucky I'm a bit tired. Otherwise I would have gone into a mental breakdown at this discovery. This is incredible. We literally deal more threat the more party members are in the raid. I mean, it is already BIS to go 30-35 man Scarlet Enclave, but there's no challenge in that. All the achievements have been claimed. 5 of them by me, 3 of them by another Hunter raid tank. Now the challenge is in reducing the number of people in the raid and then still accomplishing Scarlet. Or you could go even... You could claim the Lone Wolf challenge, which is doing the taunt swap bosses with a Lone Wolf and not Beast Mastery Rune. Or the solo tank, but I don't think the solo tank achievement challenge will be claimed anytime soon. That one is a bit too much. Okay. Let's log here, log there. Let's get back to it. I don't think we need to test anything else. All right, yeah. You know what? I might just use a Songflower Seed in these lower raids as well. For ZG, for example. Kind of as a automatic way to deal threat. Kind of a brainless way to deal threat. One button. And it will be a good way of practicing. I got... Oh, boys, lads, how about this? The moment the boss kind of gets out of our range, and we're not able to melee with an ability, but we're also still too close for Serpent Sting, we could Songflower Seed. That would be one way of kind of squeezing it into a melee rotation. Assuming it takes about 1.5 seconds to get to the boss. Sunflower Seed. It's maybe a bit too tight. The boss being this distance is it's faster than 1.5. But we could we would still seed. Oh, welcome to the stream, Fade. Would C-Tech be good on AoE threat? Yes. Yes. So, threat does get divided by the number of mobs, but if you're tanking if you're tanking raid trash, chances are you're not going above 3 to 4 targets. It's 375 threat on each individual mob, assuming a 30-man SE. Yeah? You would first do... You would make sure Carve and Fumigator on cooldown. Yeah, you would make sure first Carve, Fumigator, and Explosive Trap are on cooldown first. Then you would feed. Yeah. So it doesn't seem having a pet increases the threat dealt by Sunflower Seed. It was my pet, so that might be the conditional. If it's someone else's pet, it might deal threat. So there's still a chance someone else's pet could also deal 50 threat on top of also the actual Hunter caster. And then you also have to factor in Warlock pets, which are weird. The wolves or tree ants from a boomkin might be considered a party member or be afflicted by Songflower. Or even the... I can't remember. Are the... Are the shadowy apparitions from Priest considered... Can they be buffed? The three little duders that you summon. Wait, even if they can be buffed... even if they can be buffed, Songflower Seed has a conditional party or raid member, so even if they could be buffed, we still don't know. Oh, okay. Well, that other day, when I dealt 260 threat, let's assume it's 250. What was I miscalculating? So we dealt 150, then we gave... Oh, I don't know. Well, either way, we figured it out. We clarified it. Now... let me see if I have energy to pop out a video. How's the lighting? Atrocious? Atrocious lighting. Let me see if I adjust the lighting here. What does that do? Better? Better. Better. It's dark for me, but it should be bright for you guys. Okay, welcome to the stream, Alexander. Okay, so we'll make this video here. I'm doing very well. Glad you could join us. If you have any questions, feel free to let me know. Or 8. Good. I will have to make a coffee here in a second. I'm literally making coffee now to stay warm. I'm telling you guys, if this continues next year, same temperature in this month of the year, I'm moving. This is not... not funny. It's been some time since I watched your content. I seen you did some pre-syncing, you've been under-tanking and reviewing. Is it on side or do you plan on pirate service? So I priest-tank and hunter-tank, both on a dungeon level and raid tanking level in Season of Discovery. I also shaman tank on Classic Fresh. I used to be a part-time rogue healer in Classic Burning Crusade, but with the announcement of Burning Crusade Fresh, I will be playing quite a bit of rogue healing in Burning Crusade Fresh. I will also be playing a shaman tank in Burning Crusade on a raiding level exclusively, because we won't have time to dungeon tank. We'll be a bit spread thin. It's been raining exclusive marathon, but now it's May. Yeah, all the preconceived notions we have of weather are just elongating to the next month, and yeah, it's... Okay. Yeah, if you have any questions about priest tanking in SOD, hunter tanking in SOD, or rogue healing in Burning Crusade, let me know. I also know quite a bit about priest tanking in Classic Fresh, as well as hunter tanking Classic Fresh, but I do not main those. I will be tentatively hunter raid tanking in Burning Crusade Fresh. Yeah, but I think we'll have our hands full with shaman raid tanking and rogue healing on top of the other versions of World of Warcraft we'll play. And that's discounting Classic Plus, whatever it ends up to be. Give me a sec here. So I posted in livestream chat a video on how to be a healing rogue in Burning Crusade. Feel free to give it a look over. If you have any questions, let me know. Yep. Yeah, the very first truly off-meta healer occurs in Burning Crusade in the form of a rogue healer. where you have specific gear to look out for, specific trinkets, specific rotation. It's a whole thing. You can fully main it. It can be fleshed out. It's yeah. Okay. Good. We might do a ZG here. Okay, good. And I will be releasing more and more healing rogue tips and tricks, discoveries, as we get closer to Burning Crusade Fresh. So yeah, be sure to like, follow, subscribe, all that jazz, to stay tuned, because a lot more rogue healing stuff in the works. I just recently found out that Battlemaster is a PPM, not a ICD, which pretty much elevates rogue healing potential to a whole new level. Oh, it's not just practicality, Alex. Off-meta specs are responsible for keeping the game alive. I'm not sure if you're familiar with shaman tanking in Classic WoW, but shaman tanking in Classic WoW is responsible for keeping people subbed to the game. A lot of people. It has prevented people from unsubbing from Classic WoW, shaman tanking, because of how complex, interesting it is to play. It pushes people to wake up early in the morning, start playing World of Warcraft. It gives them that drive to play the game. It gives them that motivation to pay that monthly sub. If it wouldn't be for shaman tanking, there would be considerably less amount of people playing Classic WoW. What was I saying? Yeah, that. Yeah, the world is more closed off if you're being told what to do and how to do it. You have less incentive to explore and figure stuff out, which makes the game feel smaller. It doesn't become World of Warcraft, it becomes AFKing in Orgrimmar raid logging. Yeah, it doesn't feel much like an expansive world when you're just logging into raid for 3 hours a week. Not exploring what the game has to offer in terms of interesting items, exploring zones to get said interesting items and whatnot. It doesn't feel massively. So it doesn't, in my opinion, it doesn't get that MMO tag. MMORPG. It's, if you're raid logging, it's not really yeah. Anyway. It was something frustrating because the moral blackmail. Okay, moral blackmail. Okay, use price. Which on some level is true. Not really. A lot of people assume that the raid has to suffer in order to make the off-meta spec feasible. That is actually false. So for something like a shaman tank, the reason people say, oh, the raid is suffering because we have to accommodate this shaman is because the shaman who is tanking doesn't have a taunt in Classic Fresh. And people put a lot of emphasis on having a taunt as a way to tank. Little do they know, a taunt is merely a crutch for not being able to deal enough threat to keep aggro. So this type of comment comes from just ignorance and a lack of knowledge about the game on how to deal threat. So they know very little about the game, so they just fall back on taunt as a kind of catch-all tank requirement because they don't really know what taunt does or how to deal threat outside of just spamming taunt. As a off-meta spec, you would just not surround yourself with people who think this way because they negatively impact your performance. It's actually the contrary. You'd want to play with people who know the game through and through. Said people who know the game do know quite a lot about it and can somewhat comprehend the idea of something like a shaman tanking. So it's a bit of a self-fulfilling prophecy. Have I had this conversation a billion times over across the last 10 years? Yes. So all my arguments have been refined, optimized for international language. Yeah. So I haven't had this conversation just once. I do agree. I think meta stress do overlook enough, perhaps. I do agree. I think meta stress do overlook other truths. Yeah, meta strats do point out how beatable the game can be. The longer it takes for a meta to develop, the more it says about how difficult the game is. Yeah, if we're taking the meta definition of conventional, not BIS. People sometimes get the two confused between meta and BIS. But how has this attitude towards off-meta been since it? Have people changed out since? No. The level of... it's a bit of a back and forth, Alexander. People are playing the game on an idle way more than ever. Oh, yeah. It depends what game version we're talking about, Alexander. ...2009. Okay, so you're going back in 2009? And then encapsulating it until now? Oh man, this is you're throwing a very big question at me, Alexander. You're going by date and overall generalization of the game versions. But how has this attitude towards off-meta been? Attitude towards off-meta. Because of the release of hardcore, a lot of people have come to recognize what is the appeal of playing an off-meta spec. A massive amount of people have realized just how good Target Dummy is for off-meta tanking, limited invulnerability potion, the fact that shamans can deal threat. Oh my god, could this principle be applied to other versions of World of Warcraft? Yada yada. So it has chilled in that respect. So hardcore has been responsible for popularizing off-meta specs. I would say even DPS specs as well, right? people are definitely more accommodating to the whole shaman tanking idea in Classic Fresh since 2019. I don't remember when hardcore was implemented, but hardcore is responsible for bringing in a lot of people into shaman tanking and making it more ubiquitous. Up till phase 8 in Season of Discovery, just a sec, I'm formulating my answer here. You're actually asking a question that hasn't been asked in quite a few years, so I'm trying to find a kind of default answer I can apply. To answer your question broadly, Alexander, yes. I'm just wondering if I should factor in Season of Discovery into the equation. Yes. So because of Season of Discovery introducing Shaman Tank, I would say it's definitely opened up people's mind into considering Shaman Tanking in the other versions of World of Warcraft. A lot of people in Season of Discovery have been pushed to figure out, have figured out, oh, look at that, Earthshock deals threat. Doesn't it also deal threat in Classic WoW? Oh my god, that's interesting, I might try Shaman Tank in Classic WoW. That logic follows. Yeah, I think I'll just keep my answer to that. I can't... It's a bit hard for me to wrap my head around the fact that Season of Discovery encapsulates both the old world, which is old figured out content, and new content, which adds items. And it still seems to be an uphill battle in terms of recognizing something like a Hunter raid tank or Priest raid tank despite those factors. And I think that uphill battle is due to the kind of trivialized state that Season of Discovery is in, where no one needs to think critically. So it's changed now because of Scarlet Enclave, which is a new raid, which is quite hard. I'm gonna go on a whim and say because of the introduction of Scarlet Enclave, which is a new raid in difficult, it's forcing and pushing people to consider weird items that might help them in Scarlet, even as a conventional spec. They're looking at other items, and by exploring weird new items, they could become more inclined to understanding how could a hunter raid tank. Unfortunately, it's phase 8. It's kind of late in the game to make it hard in an attempt to push people to think critically about their surrounding and how to overcome an obstacle. I wish it would have happened in phase 1 of Season of Discovery, where Black Fathom Deeps could be incredibly hard and people are just scavenging the world trying to figure something to help them with a very hard raid. But unfortunately, I think it's a bit too late in the life cycle, in the lifespan cycle of Season of Discovery. I wish it was earlier. Okay, so even though Sod had a new spell. Yeah, that's exact. Oh, that's funny. That's exactly what I was saying, Alex. So even though Sod added new spells, people are. You would expect absolute. Maybe I'm over. So it's a bit of a back and forth. You have new people stepping into Season of Discovery and are not familiar with the old world. So you have like this cycle of people not knowing about the old world and having to be pointed out that, you know, this item from the old world deals threat. And they might not realize that this item for the old world deals threat, and they just pre-assume certain things about off-meta specs in Season of Discovery. Yeah. Yeah, it's a man. Season of Discovery is like its own. It's like its own separate whole entire research. I find it, to me, it's fascinating how people cannot at least conceptualize in their mind a hunter dungeon tank when there's a literal baseline spell for shamans to increase someone else's threat. It's so... you have to be so close-minded, which kind of brings it back to the whole idle playing of World of Warcraft, which is due to its trivial content. A tremendous amount of people are idly playing World of Warcraft while watching a TV show on their side monitor, and are just closed off to everything around them. Every class, what other classes are doing in terms of what are their talents, or even exploring the world. They're raid logging and not exploring World of Warcraft. So it bottlenecks their critical thinking. Yep. So in the standard version, sorry. So in the standard version, like warrior, shaman, tanks, are there better overall tanks like some tanks? Oh yeah, there are. So in the classic version of World of Warcraft, a shaman tank deals better burst threat than any other tank in the game. If the shaman tank goes pedal to the metal, yes, they deal better burst threat. They have better burst aggro than all the other tanks. That's one of the ups, one of the bonuses of a shaman tank. They do not need to get hit by the mob to generate threat to do an ability. So, I'm referring to Earth Shock and having a two-hander followed by Storm Strike. That represents a great amount of burst threat on pull. Or I believe the term is snap aggro. Yeah, you guys use snap aggro. It's kind of a ubiquitous term on the internet. I don't like it, but I think the best way to define that would be snap aggro, snap threat. Oh god, what a horrible term. And it doesn't have a cooldown, unlike something like Recklessness from Warriors, which has a 30-minute cooldown. So there is consistency in your snap threat or snap aggro as a shaman tank through Earth Shock, which is a 5-second cooldown. So you might start to see in a kind of speedrun scenario of a raid, shaman tanks being used just because of the burstiness of Earth Shock, being able to be used non-stop as opposed to having to wait for a warrior's recklessness. Situational, but you get the idea. Naturally, I'm sure in a speedrun scenario, the warrior allows one extra raid spot, yada yada yada. Let's go down that route. A big pro. A big pro of a shaman tanking. A big pro of a shaman tank. Keeps people subbed to the game, which is the most important thing. A warrior tank will kill your guild, a shaman tank will keep it alive, as people share strategies in voice chat, communicate with each other, realize they have more in common, learn about their lives, where they live, establish friendships. I think that's a pretty big benefit of shaman tanking. Prevents your guild from disbanding. That's pretty... The whole point of being in a guild is being with people who you can relate to, communicate with, voice chat. Coincidence? What's the point of being in a guild if you don't talk with each other? What's the point of an organized environment? Is it the first time I have this conversation? No, it is not. I know very well what I'm saying. All my arguments have been kind of, like I said, refined over the years, shared with other people on podcasts. It's... let's see here. These are... So does that mean shamans are great up front threat, but dwindle as time goes on? Yes. Their threat dwindles as the fight is longer and longer. But I think irony in that is that a shaman tank tends to come online, tends to be more feasible the more weeks pass as the shaman tank gets gear. So the boss fight becomes shorter and shorter as you become more accustomed to shaman tanking. Yeah. Also, another question, why do some people have visceral angers? It's the unknown. People are afraid of the unknown. It's basic psych. Alexander? And they lash out through anger as a form of overcoming their fear of the unknown. That's one. Two, the second reason is that they come to a kind of subconscious realization that they come to a potential subconscious realization that they might have wasted their whole time playing a certain way when they could have been playing another way. We face that on a day-to-day basis as human beings. I could have been doing this. I could have gone this path. I could have married this person. I could have dated this person, gotten that job, move here, move there. It's the second guessing. It's basic human psychology. This cannot be fun. Otherwise, I would need to admit it that what I've been doing in the past could have been changed. Basic, yeah, it's... Yeah, fear of the unknown and regret. You're telling me that I could have played a class, firstly shaman, that can heal, DPS, and tank without having to re-level a warrior this whole time? Impossible. Denial, denial, denial. You are wrong. Anger, anger, anger. Yeah, I used to get messages on a pretty much daily basis. Back in 2019, 2020, when I full-time shaman tanked. I used to get messages of people saying, why did I not know about shaman tank earlier? I would have avoided leveling a warrior just for the purpose of tanking. I thought I needed to level warrior in order to tank. I had a shaman this whole time. I could have just got him geared and started tanking. I was under the impression I need to level a warrior. I got those type of messages on a basic, almost daily level. I got the Resto Shaman one quite often. I thought shamans could only play Resto. I was pigeonholed this whole time to only play Resto. You're telling me this whole time I could have tanked and not been forced to be a Resto Shaman for my guild? That was a very popular one, the Resto Shaman complaint. But does this occur in other games, this anger? This anger. So you're talking about off-meta specs? Of wasted time? Not really, because I'm not familiar with other MMOs, but if you're looking at, for example, off-meta in MOBAs, you don't, your character is not locked in. You're starting from scratch each time. So I don't think that fear and anger arises, because you're not sharing the game? To the new people in live stream chat, I am talking with Alexander. I also think difficulty if you're in an echo chamber, that feels like the logic was... difficult cause. Yeah, I mean, there has been an increase of echo chambers that hamper critical thinking. But the funny thing is, there are echo chambers for the off meta. So... There, for example, well, I don't know if there is. There could be a subreddit, which is a form of echo chamber for people who play a certain champion in League of Legends in an off-meta way. Or just an off-meta champion in general. But that's a bit different. MOBAs are a bit different because off-meta heroes can catch people off guard, and you can quite literally translate that to victories because it's PvP, while MMOs are PvE, where the content is preset. It's already, you know, the boss is going to deal damage in 5 seconds instead of dealing with an actual human being in PvP, so it can't really compare the two. The off-meta in a MOBA might lead you to a victory where you otherwise would not, because people expect a certain state of things. There are plenty of examples of this. In Pokemon, there was a tournament won by someone using a unconventional Pokemon to win the tournament, Pachyroo. In League of Legends, what's his name? Lesh? The frog champion? Smash. And then there's the guy with the big stomach that flies around. You guys probably know League of Legends better than I do. Yeah, I think in opposing sides, often neither. Truth. What was your previous comment? Just a sec here. I feel like I couldn't trust myself on what is true or not. Yeah, oftentimes an exception of real. Well, yeah. So, oh man, this is gonna be a big sentence with big words. Oftentimes, an exception of what is truth is more feasible the more you know about the game. It's out of a place of ignorance where you question them. Oh man, that was a jumble of words. Yeah, pardon me as we approach the 10th hour of streaming. I'm not as articulate as I was in the morning. Yeah, you cannot compare off-meta stuff you can do in MOBAs with MMOs. It's completely different playing field. That's because of the gaming genre or gaming type, PvE, PvP. Analysts are paid thousands of dollars in order to figure out something off meta in League of Legends that would give them the upper hand in an upcoming championship. And they're often keep it a secret for as long as possible. It's kind of this double-edged sword where there's something off meta, but you don't want to play it too much, otherwise you expose the off meta potential. And it's the upper hand it has is that it catches people off guard, but the more it's exposed, the more people can figure out a solution to the off meta. This is purely mobile I'm talking about, or PvP in general. This could be also applied to Counter-Strike. Like, if you actually look at the game and not with preconceived notions, you better understand truth? Yes. Correct. Your overall knowledge about the game leads you to understand more about what is possible. Yeah, you better, so yeah, you better understand what could be true. The more knowledge you have about a game. It's only with preconceived notions and a lack of what's out there that leads you to come to assumptions. Assumptions come from a place of ignorance? There you go. Clip it and ship it, boys. Assumptions come from a place of ignorance. Does that make sense? Because you would only assume things if you have a lack of knowledge on the topic. Right? Yeah, you have a lack of knowledge on the issue, on the topic, so you assume things. There you go. You're, let me find your commentary. Yeah, I think if you stop questioning. Oh yeah, yes, you do have. You bring up a interesting point, Alexander. I think if you stop questioning and think you know enough, it could lead to ignorance about. Yes, you constantly have to be evolving. This doesn't even have to do anything with video games. You constantly have to be evolving, progressing. You can question things. Oh, let's see if I can. But you have to accept things when there's an insurmountable evidence against you. Change the status quo. Wait, maybe not. Wait, give me a sec here. Man, you're going down some some philosophy. Yeah, I guess you're alluding to critical thinking. Yeah, critical thinking is very important. As long as you never think that you're perfect. You always have to consider that you might be wrong. If you're open to that, Good. So I guess this circles back to the whole echo chamber thing. You always have to be in consideration that you might be wrong, and never that you're always right. This is the driving principle behind being a researcher or a scientist. They get their motivation by thinking they might be wrong, because it allows them to further their research. And it's the driving passion. If they were always right, there wouldn't be that driving passion. Oy, oy, oy. Yeah, that's what I hit about the kind of Hollywoodization of why research happens, or what scientists strive for. Scientists love to be proven wrong, because it stops the kind of stagnation in their life, so they have the reason to pursue their research. The only reason they would be upset that their research or theory gets proven wrong is if money is involved. Book deals and whatnot. Yeah, I absolutely hate that when you do that in Hollywood. The researcher or scientist breaks down because they've been proven wrong. It's so inaccurate. It's not the reason they continue for so long what they're doing. It's actually, it's, would it be an oxymoron? Or a... You go into research for the passion of it. Research is incredible. Pushes you to me. Yeah, it might be an oxymoron. I apologize for some reason go down full. Nah, no problem, Alexander. But continuing on the rebel, I was thinking about the benefits of which... Time to keep questioning. Whoa, okay. Maybe? No, it's impossible, right? No, okay. Yeah, sod is lowercase. Making a decision or point in the heat of things defeats the eye. Yeah, but making points in the heat of things does not define... I guess I don't understand what you mean by heat of things. Because heat of things means unpreparedness. And unpreparedness is not who you are. And it boils down to some kind of primal instinct. Yeah, if you could rephrase that sentence a bit. I don't know what you mean by heat of things. Stratford website journal. Let me just make a note of what you mentioned a while back. It's a question I don't often get asked. A 2019 question. Oh, I guess I could have. Yeah, how people's attitude towards off-meta changed or shifted since 2019. Let me write that down. I can better answer someone's question like that in the future. So it's a combination of hardcore World of Warcraft, saw its triviality, but also, I guess you could see some retroactiveness through SOD applying to classic WoW. So retroactivity, I don't know if that's a word, to world content. Alright. Oh yeah, let's go to Daenerys. I want to test out Honey Tech or Badger Tech. Badger Tech? I hardly know her. That's the one advantage there is of calling it Badger Tech. I can make that that joke. can't really make much jokes with honey. Ah! Honey tech is just like liquid gold. You'll be spending a lot. I could rephrase that. Yeah, honey tech is just like liquid gold. It'll cost you a lot to get it. Because gold is expensive. And Elixir of the Honey Badger is expensive. It's a bit more lengthy. The Badger tech joke is a bit more fluid and easier to say. Honey tech is just like liquid gold, as in you'll spend a lot of gold to get it. Welcome to the stream, Kim. Yeah, I'm so I have to, I know I promised on Discord I would test it. I'm very sorry. I cannot figure out how to test whether or not water breathing deals threat. I don't have an account that has so I don't have a additional account on the realm that I'm on that has a horde character where I can test breathing tech. Unless you want to witness something completely magical, which is me trying to test stuff with complete strangers in front of Ogrimmar. It is a sight to behold, as people cannot do the bare basic stuff. You'll find that more captivating than breathing tech. You'll be captivated by how hard it is to follow simple instructions from people. To find truth, you must question yourself and stay open to change. Yes, but in conflict or high stakes, too much. But in conflict or high stakes, conflict, high stakes. Too much doubt weakens you. Yeah, I know what this is referring to. I can see where ChatGPT kicks in there. Yeah, confidence becomes necessary to stand firm and act. Yeah. That's my answer, yeah. Uh... conflict. But the doubt comes from a place of... Oh, wait, that doesn't make... it doesn't take into account... doubt... Your message disappeared. Let me bring it back up. To find truth, you must question yourself and stay open to change. Yeah, that's it. This falls back on the whole the smartest man on earth is actually not the smartest man because he thinks he knows everything is true. But in conflict or high-stakes actions... Too much doubt. So, I think ChatGPT is replacing doubt with indecisiveness? Too much doubt. Weakens your confidence. Too much doubt weakens your confidence. Too much confidence becomes necessary to stand firm. Confidence comes from this knowledge. This knowledge. Yeah, so definitely knowledge comes from a place of confidence. And vice versa. Confidence, no, yeah. Confidence comes from a place of knowledge that you think is true. And conflict or say so much. Just a second. Trying to tie this back to World of Warcraft. I mean, yeah, that's the thing about classic World of Warcraft. Everything is preordained. You know what's going to happen tomorrow in terms of a content patch. So you have confidence of what's going to happen tomorrow. No, sorry, you have the knowledge of what's going to happen tomorrow, therefore it gives you the confidence. So the whole high stakes thing doesn't apply there. Because a high stake... So the doubt from the high stake comes from the unknown of what happens. So that can't be applicable if everything is preordained. Because the heat of the moment, the kind of high stakes comes from a kind of surprise of what is not preordained. Everything in Classic WoW is preordained. We know what's going to happen in 1 week. We know what's going to happen in terms of boss mechanics. Nothing catches us off guard. Sure. Yeah, I guess this all circles back to the unknown and the safety of retreating to preconceived notions as a way of staying safe from the unknown. If Blizzard tells me the classes that can tank, I'll rely on that and not what is out there. I won't explore in Season of Discovery. Jesus! Can you guys imagine that sentence can actually be uttered? That sentence can actually be uttered by people. I've had quite a few times had that kind of sentence thrown at me. Thing is, you want to keep seeing knowledge and questioning your stance on things? Yes. Thing is, you want to keep seeing knowledge and questioning your stance on things? Yeah, you definitely want to avoid being in a kind of repeating echo chamber. But sometimes it's always about ensuring you are absolutely right in difficult situations. You're absolutely right in difficult situations. It's not, oh, well, sometimes. I think it's about acceptance. You have to accept that you might be in the wrong situation. So you question your stance on things, and you always need to be in a possible scenario where you might be wrong. Yeah, and then it circles all back together. If you're open to the idea that you might be wrong. Yeah, it all, and then you circle back. It's a perfect circle. And the way you can make sure that you're not being proven wrong is to question yourself. Ah, see that circle? Beautiful. Or not make sure, to make sure you can have the best possible stance. I'm sure you could rephrase it that there's always room for improvement. Yeah, and then it makes a perfect circle. All right, where are we? What's happening here? Is this ZG? Let's spend a few hundred gold here. Pushing Badger Tech. To its limits. Unfortunately, I do believe it is too late to find a Stratholme, so we will bank Wail of the Banshee on the off chance that we accidentally delete Wail of the Banshee, which would be devastating. Because we have not had the best of luck with Wail of the Banshee. Last few days, Blizzard has it out for me. They're making sure that Wail of the Banshee doesn't drop in my runs. But sometimes getting caught in the trap of questioning yourself lead to action paralysis and may not always be good. Oh yeah, action paralysis is definitely a thing. Yeah, that's just an unavoidable thing, Alexander. Yeah, you want to definitely make sure you have the best possible stance, while always accepting that you might be wrong, but have the perseverance and confidence to stand by what you think could be right. Okay, let me think about this here. Oh yeah, you can't apply it to real world because money gets involved. Capitalism incentivizes skepticism. Yeah, okay, yeah, we'd have to make a distinction. It's towards something. Oh man, it all circles back as well to capitalism. 9 to 5. Like, sure. Yes, I think you get accepting you might be wrong even if you're fighting for what you're saying is the best possible stance. Yeah. Made from open parentheses. No, it's media. We can't go down this route too much. We have to be careful. Media capturing. Disincentive to push the idea through. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, you have to be careful with that, Alexander, because although you might stand strong with your beliefs, other people might be getting paid to oppose your beliefs. So other people might be argumentating in bad faith because they're being paid to act in bad faith. I don't know if we can factor in capital into this. You need to make sure you're evolving based on a mutual understanding that everyone is helping you evolve on a good faith basis. There's a jumble of words in there. Because you might be questioning yourselves. And your beliefs based on someone's bad intention. But that would circle. Actually, no, sorry, never mind. That would circle back to constantly evolving. That only works if you have a set conclusion state. If you're constantly evolving, you never reach it. So even if you were to get influenced by one... Ah, never mind. Sorry. Morning Caper would have caught on to this. What was I saying? Yeah. Yeah, I guess this all boils down to human interaction. The people that might be the most rigid towards off-meta specs don't tend to explore the world and figure out what's out there or communicate with others. Otherwise, they would be, at one point, made aware of off-meta specs through conversations. Yeah, the whole desocialization that's occurred in MMOs is staggeringly noticeable. As someone who's played World of Warcraft since the alpha version, we gotta start talking with each other, guys. This is it's making my job harder. I guess it's just general media, the overflow, the just constant media attention leads to a distraction, and then that distraction leads to blindness to what's around you. Yeah, I've had this conversation before, but yeah. Yeah, there's probably where wisdom, where the argue helps. Yeah. I think also questioning why someone telling you something important is also important. Yeah. Assuming both actors are talking in good faith and none of them are being paid to say something, you should question why they think a certain thing is important. But it's often hard to, so we communicate on the internet. There's no way of playing around that fact. It's hard to tell people's intentions across the internet. Text, right? Text-wise, people's facial expressions tells a lot about themselves. You never could. Yeah. Do we have a warlock? Oh, please, for the love of... Please find a warlock. There's no way I'm... Oh, welcome to the stream, Andrew. What's tonight's topic? Oh my god. Probably the deepest philosophy conversation you could ever have from a WoW streamer, at least on this day. At the risk of sounding pretentious, I don't think the average WoW streamer goes down this route of philosophy and psychology. Yeah, we talked about psychology. I mean, we threw in some jabs at capitalism here and there. We threw some jabs in at how antisocial people are. Today was a wide-ranging discussion. But just as a reminder, Alexander, a lot of people are being paid to act in bad faith. It is a legitimate way of making money on the internet, acting in bad faith. We live in the height, in the pinnacle of questioning things. It has both a negative and a positive to it. You tend to side on the things that has more factual basis, more concrete evidence over what doesn't. And you gotta realize there is some sort of monetary gain to to be in one field versus the other. What server is this? This is Season of Discovery. And there is only, well, depending on the region you play, there's only one realm relevant in Season of Discovery. There's only one relevant realm. If you're playing any other realm, I feel sorry for you. Oh my god. I've already gone through one mental breakdown of leveling on the wrong realm. Luckily, I noticed it relatively quick. I think we were 1 week late to noticing the server population quickly dwindling down. I usually make it a habit of myself to look at the realm population on Ironforge Pro every week to make sure some popular streamer didn't kill off a realm and I need to switch right now. So it's kind of a weekly of mine, and it should be a weekly of yours as well, to look at the realm population on Ironforge Pro. Take a look at the numbers. Did they just massively go down, massively go up? And yes, you can throw the whole my friends play on a certain realm. It's good for my mental constitution to play on this. You could throw that argument at me. I know, I'm very well aware of the arguments you could throw at me. I've been doing this for too long. You can't really catch me off guard. Hey Caperfin, my friends help me stay plugged into the game. It's only through them, so I'm not changing realms. I'll stay on the low population. I know, it's the reason I play the game is because of my friends. I get that. What do you think is most? That's why I think it's important to not always tackle ideas. They're being spewed out. Oh yeah, you have to understand why they're being spewed out, but it might be. You have to also consider it might be just monetary gain. Are they target dummies or on a live server or classic? What you're seeing on screen right now. So these are combat dummies in Season of Discovery. You can access them by going in 1000 needles. Unfortunately, you are not able to see the threat you deal. You don't deal any threat on the dummies, so you can't really test how much threat you're dealing, but you can test your rotation, your keybind layout, your damage. You can test your damage. You can see how much damage you deal. I often come here to kind of center myself in my rotation, test stuff out. Ah, this is a good point. Combat dummies. My job would be tremendously easier if people knew about combat dummies. If these guys were made publicly aware by Blizzard, i.e. content creators out there would point out, hey, you can test your rotation on combat dummies, I would have a much easier time doing my job, and people would be more open to the idea of off-meta something. It's all of these little things that are compounding factors. Alright. I'm about to spend hundreds of gold here as I test out Badger Tech. I'm going to start recording. Alright, you boys ready? Gotta clear my throat. Now let's go. Man, the animation for drinking barely pops up, huh? Sometimes it does. Wow, did you see it there? Whew. I'm just testing out though. I'm gonna test the aspects. Yeah, we drank there. It is quite trippy. So for those that are new to the Hunter Raid rotation, it's quite complex. Our character, from an appearance perspective, is doing all kinds of weird things. At a really optimal level, where you're putting everything on the table, you are drinking potions from Firewater Cauldron. You are drinking Honey Badger. The moment there's even a bit of distance between you and the boss, you are weaving in ranged attacks. I'm missing something. What else? We'll keep it at that. I'm a bit in a fugue state right now. Oh yeah, sorry. Your pet. Sorry, I forgot your pet. I forgot. For a brief second there, I forgot pets. Hunters have pets. You're using your pet, distracting the boss, trying to keep your pet alive. In some situations, you're creating distance between you and the boss while your pet has the boss's attention and are casting ranged attacks. just from a POV perspective, there's just so many things going on. The boss is targeting the hunter, then suddenly targeting the turtle, and then you are just hitting the boss while also using ranged attacks and chugging potions left and right. Oh, Firewater Cauldron. When you use firewater, you grow in size and then grow down. So during a whole entire raid boss fight, as a hunter raid tank, you're going up and down as you grow smaller and grow bigger. To the new people in live stream chat, if you guys have any questions, feel free to let me know. Oh, yeah, you're also, if a boss fight has an ad nearby that has some range from you, you distracting shot it. So you're not always dealing with the raid boss that's in front of you, you're also dealing with a nearby ad that you can distracting shot to improve your threat, and then you retarget the raid boss. So, if you can, in an optimal situation, you're hitting two targets. You're dealing with two targets in combat. Go ahead. Anyone in live stream chat, point me to a more exciting rotation than that. I'm waiting. More exciting game style, play style, whatnot. I'm waiting. I remember the ranged hunter DPS community absolutely falling to tears when they nerfed weave tech. Because it simplified the rotation to 3 buttons. Used to be 6. Whatever, 8, and then it got brought down to 3, and the whole entire ranged hunter DPS community fell in tears at how boring the rotation was now. So, oh yeah, to circle... Yeah, feel free to come back anytime, Alexander. I like having these topics brought up. It helps me kind of refresh a bit on my arguments. I will be streaming for about 2 more hours, max. I still have some free-flowing train of thoughts going on right now that I can't really stop on, so I have to continue. Free-flowing, ongoing flows of thought that I have to pursue, otherwise, yeah. To circle back to your question, Andrew, there was a serious hampering to theory crafting because target dummies were not in Season of Discovery. People had difficulty testing out stuff in Season of Discovery because of the lack of target dummies. I believe this was phase 3, where there was a lot introduced in the game and people had no way of testing it. Well, they had maybe some ways, but it was heavily reduced. Did this make the game feel smaller? Yes. Not being able to test out stuff leads to a staleness of creativity. There's no room to improve if you can't test things out. It stifles creativity? Is that the term? Stifles? Stifles creativity to not being able to test stuff. We might use Badger. We might use Badger Tech during the ZG. Do we have a Shaman? We have. Whoa! Is this a 17-man ZG? Oh man. I will only Badger Tech if the Druid doesn't taunt constantly. I'm trying to remember during my MOBA days if I played any off-meta specs. Oh my god, I did! Well, yeah, okay, that was during that time. Was it off-meta? Because my whole World of Warcraft off-meta journey kind of coincided as well with MOBAs along the way. I'm trying to think. Oh yeah, I did play off meta heroes, champions, whatever in MOBAs quite a bit. trying not to conflate surprise strats with off meta, because there was stuff that was off meta, but it was just because I kept it to myself. So it came off as off meta. Trying to gross. Yeah, there are some things I did in MOBAs that came off as off meta, but it's just because it was such a secret exclusive, I think is the term, club of people who knew about it, which I guess is off. Wait, does that circle back to off meta? Yeah, oh god, it circles back to off meta because it's not often used, therefore, oh god. Okay, let's pop some basic buffs here. Oh yeah, even before considering Badger Tech, we'll check if we get Spirit of the Alpha here. And tomorrow morning, we will do the Badger and Seed Tech video. I've got all the bullet points already played out. I'm both hoping and not hoping that it becomes popular or too popular, because if it becomes too popular, other people pick it up and it might get nerfed. But I'm also hoping it does become popular because people realize just how exciting and how the game is still not figured out and opening up potentials and whatnot. How unfigured out the game is and can still reveal secrets and discoveries. I'm pretty sure people are playing Season of Discovery to discover things and not raid log in Orgrimmar. And close their mind off to anything new. Pretty sure discovery is another word for new and exploring. Maybe someone can correct me in live stream chat. Ooh, you guys want to do Firewater Tech? We could do Firewater Tech. Firewater Tech and Badger Tech. Would be a good practice. Let's see if my stuff is activated. Interact with key, interact key. Interact with target. I think it is, yeah. Okay. Even though I'm in a sleep-deprived state, I think Firewater Tech is enabled. Oh, something I want to test actually. That might need to be. No, that doesn't need to be fixed. Yeah. We can cast. Every time we cast Distracting Shot, we're already in combat for at least 1 second. So we can still use Badger Tech. Oh, yeah, okay. Who knows, people? I might figure out something in my sleep-deprived state. Sleep-deprived Caperfin is optimized theory crafting Caperfin. They're both the same people. Oh, okay. We're just gonna do Badger Tech if you guys don't mind. Oh, I guess because of the boss positioning, we can't pre-fire water. Yeah. If we're not the one pulling, we can't fire water tech without interrupting the GCD. It's not worth interrupting the basic DPS rotation. Fire water does not deal more threat than, for example, Raptor Strike. It's only a scenario where everything is on cooldown and you have 1.5 seconds of freedom to cast Fire Water. That's when it becomes optimal, if you're not the one pulling. If you're the one pulling, you can put down Fire Water Cauldron and have the boss come to you, and just you did not interrupt your rotation because you already put down Fire Water Cauldron. Yeah, we're just gonna do this. Is he taunting? He's taunting. Yeah, he's taunting. Okay, we're gonna start Badger Teching. Now, what I'm thinking is during these low-level raids, where we're just doing it for the social rep, we take off the Badger Tech Raptor Strike, And we just put normal Raptor Strike. And because there's truly no off tank in ZG, we just auto attack Raptor Strike. Now the hard thing here is going to be remembering not to press any other button than Raptor Strike, because every other button consumes Honey Badger, which costs gold. I believe we're not even just... Oh yeah, right click. I have to right click because it's not a macro. It's just a basic spell. For the new people in live stream chat, if you guys have any questions, feel free to let me know. What? Yeah. Oh, Oh god, auto attacks don't even start. Unless I right click. God, clicking. Yeah, because you would put the Firewater Cauldron first and pull with a ranged attack. Therefore, you start at a further distance than melee has to run in. Yeah, you pull from in your initial position, and since the boss has to come to you, melee has to move anyway, so range to the back of you. Yeah, okay. Does that apply to every single boss fight in Scarlet? On Bia, you would just fire water tech before she becomes online. Yeah, on Bia, you would just distracting shot at 2 seconds, 3 seconds before she comes online, and then you fire water. So then you get to go into the fight with the distracting shot buff and fire water already placed. On Soul, the initial fire water would be in the center, but then you would just reposition it 30 seconds later. Alex is a patrolling raid boss. So for sure you can fire water. Mason, yes, patrolling. Mason is not only oh no. You can use someone else's cauldron. You can have... oh, okay. So you could use someone else's cauldron, but you'd have to make sure it has the maximum number of charges. So yeah, optimal hunter raid tank strategy for fire, water, tech. Just have the whole entire boss arena littered with cauldrons. So wherever the boss is moved, you can so you can click it for fire, water, tech. By the way, I have no idea. I'm just going on a whim here. That you still generate threat from someone else's cauldron and not your own. I've only tested that your own fire water cauldron deals threat for you. I don't see why someone else's cauldron will not deal threat for you. It's the actual buff you receive that deals threat. Yeah. So yeah, fire, water, cauldron, slave. You'd be looking at most likely a healer. Healers are the only ones that can interrupt their rotation to fit in a 1.5 GCD. Unless you're dealing with a boss that has a... what's it called? Intermission? Yeah. Actually, there are quite a few bosses in Scarlet that have intermissions. Balna. Soul. Yeah. During Soul's flight form, DPS are pretty much alt-tabbing and bringing their gaze to the side monitor as they watch their Netflix TV show. That's like one of the defining moments of someone watching Netflix is during Soul's flight mode. For 4 seconds at a time. Is it 4 or 5 seconds at a time? Or melee DPS during Balnazar's flight form. Hey, I'm not using Badger Tech here. I'm just Raptor Striking. My whole entire action bars are Badger Tech optimized. What else? Yeah, Mason has an intermission where healers and DPS are twiddling their fingers, just repositioning. Council? Depending on the kill order? I mean, if you're Herod tanking on Council, you go max Mitt. So that does legitimize Fire Water, but you're not. Yeah, you go max. Is there a... So for those that don't know, I recently released a Best in Slot gear setup for each individual boss in Scarlet. I can't remember if Vish... Oh. It's best to go mid or threat. I don't think the second tank is here. As I look into the distance of the co-tank, tanking a bunch of spider mobs, I don't think the other tank is here. Oh, we have a question from Andrew. Have you tanked much of SE? Does it feel good? It feels tremendous. A lot of stuff was given to me as a Hunter Raid tank in Nax Ramis through the seal effect, which catapulted my threat and health mitigation. If you've ever been witness to a melee hunter DPS in a raid, they often pulled aggro just based on how much damage they dealt. If you've absolutely never had a melee hunter DPS pull aggro from the conventional tank in Nax, you must have not been playing with some very good players, because 90% of melee hunter DPS players were pulling aggro off of the warrior tank or paladin tank. At the very least, the ones who put in the effort to deal as much damage as possible were pulling aggro. So on a baseline state, melee hunter DPS were pseudo-tanking the boss unintentionally. So you can imagine, as a full-fledged hunter tank in a raid, things came very naturally. If you factored in the seal effect, which increased your threat, and proper trinkets, proper rotation, buffs, and whatnot. So it was very easy. Not much of a challenge. There were two challenges in Naxxramas. Mexna and Patchwork. H3 and higher. So not only specific boss, but the specific difficulty. Because so only a specific difficulty was a set of challenge. H3 Patchwork, H3 Mexna. Mexna became easier over time because you had to deal with less taunt swaps just before the web spray. I don't think I pulled that. And then if you got Fetish of the Sand Reaver, that would also simplify the Mexna fight. If you involved a rogue co-tank on Patchwork, that would simplify the fight even a bit more. I think a rogue co-tank on Mexna as well, right? Because a rogue could either vanish the web spray or fetish, and doesn't need a healer because they would just dodge. Unless the healers had Fetish of the Sand Reaver as well. But you had a bit more flexibility with a rogue co-tank. It didn't really that... Yeah. Scarlet. Boy, is it much harder than... It's considerably harder than an Naxxramas. Due in part that it's new content, so stuff is still being figured out by the average person. For me, it's harder because, you know, it's an extra layer of figuring stuff out. I can't go on archives and try and figure stuff out because Scarlet is new. I'm seeing it for the first time. So not only do I have to stay up to date with the trends, the strategies that emerge in Scarlet, but I need to take it a step further and really push myself. So, hence Badger Tech, which increases my threat. Or Firewater Tech, which pushes my threat. Or Revive Pet Tech, by using the improved Revive Pet talent, which improves my mitigation. Is this the last boss? It's the last boss. Yes, so to answer your question, it does feel good to tank Scarlet. Because of its difficulty, it forced me to think more about the fights, try to figure out solutions to the obstacles, which is something I did not encounter that much in Naxxramas, because a lot of stuff was figured out in Nax. I didn't really have to push myself because my threat was assured, my mitigation was assured. So yeah, because certain things were assured for me in Naxxramas, I didn't have the ambition or the drive to explore that much and figure out what consumables deal threat. That's an example. Yeah, let's do the old raids now. I want to spend all of tomorrow doing Stratholme and Scarlet. Oh, also my patience was wearing thin during Nax. My patience was wearing thin. If we went through another phase where you could use the seal effect in, for example, Scarlet, I would just, well, we'll keep it to the live stream. I would just ban someone that wondered how a Hunter raid tank dealt threat despite the seal effect being in the game. I would just ban, because there's just, oh man, that was, people were not reading, and it was very obvious that people were not reading. Like, oh god, the next days. Melee Hunter DPS from a conventional POV were stealing aggro. And then on top of that, there was a seal effect that increased your threat that you could take if you wanted to Hunter raid tank. And people were wondering how. Oh god, that frustrated me so much. If I would have gone one more phase like that, I would have just completely lost it. but luckily with the introduction of Scarlet, there is no seal effect. On top of that, bosses hit hard, and it's just new content, just new things to overcome. It's a bit more understandable why when people ask how do Hunter Raid tanks deal threat or mitigation questions. You guys were close to getting angry Caperfin. Oh, yeah. Oops, I sent you the wrong message. Andrew, what was the last song called? I could not tell you, Andrew. You might need to use Songify to try and figure that out. Yeah, you might need to use some kind of online app takes a clip recording that you upload and then it figures it out for you. It would give you a better answer than me. Unfortunately, it's been such a long time since we've established the background music that I haven't... Yeah, I don't remember, sorry. Guys better have a warlock. Get a warlock. And last spot it should be a warlock, because I ain't moving. Sorry, that might be a lie. Maybe I'll move. Yeah, to go get Sansa. Put bait on Sansa. What was I saying? Oh yeah, I need to reinvestigate whether or not lo-fi hip-hop is safe to stream. The general rule of thumb when it comes to live streaming music is that everything is copyright, nothing is safe. Hoard as much money as you can and get ready for a lawsuit regardless. Just be prepared. Make as much money as quickly as possible and just wait for the copyright claim to dispute it in court. Nothing is safe. Yeah, all indications of lo-fi hip-hop are that I'll get a copyright strike. I'll get a orbital laser pointed at my house from outer space. Where are we? What's happening? What is this? Okay. Oh yeah. Give me 2. Yeah, okay. Come on. Oh, yeah. Oh, I have to evaluate. Yeah, get a warlock or quick. Okay, you guys have 10 minutes to find a warlock. I think that's fair. Otherwise, it's just better to postpone Thunder in very early morning, banging out real quick. Bastard find a group that way, and it is this time at night. What's this? Okay, we do one of these. Yeah, we'll give this about 6 more minutes because I'm having difficulty deciphering the pixels on my screen. That is usually a good indication that I'm tired, especially since we approach the 12th hour of streaming. This day has been full of discoveries, which is apropos with Season of Discovery. I can go to sleep knowing I've done a good day's work exploring the world of Warcraft and made discoveries. Yeah. To the new people in live stream chat, if you guys have any questions, feel free to let me know. Oh, my switch.